Good afternoon, everybody. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Rosie, guess what I didn't forget, dude? Yeah, that's right, my hemorrhoid treatment. Let's go, dude. All right. Boys. We got to get this shit going. Let's go. This is the Jesus patch, right? This is the thing that we've all been waiting for, and they're not going to let us down. Good afternoon, everybody. How's it going? Hello. I'm awake. Gave myself a haircut. Feel a little bit more alive again today. Oh man, how you all doing? Gideon, SCL just confirmed chip armor is coming with 4.4 engineering. 4.5 rather. Thank God, dude. That makes me feel a little bit better. I'm not going to lie. I think 4.5 is still going to be an absolute shit show. But hey, at least we'll have armor in the shit show. Okay. And the hull B is 512 SCU. Hell yeah. What's the I judge everything by the C2. What's the C2? The C2 just kind of gives me perspective. Also, Dibbles, thank you very much, dude, for clearing out the trash. $696. Okay, so it's yeah, not far off. God, I'll be honest, I'd be tempted to swap considering the hull B can land, I would be tempted to swap the C2 for the hull B. Exactly, Prosy. That's my thinking. Like, I always used to think to myself, man, you know, when the C2 first came out, I was like, man, you know, loading the C2 just seems so easy. Whereas now, with like newer ships that have come out and with, you know, the hull A and the hull C being out, realizing that actually the C2 is a bit of a pain in the ass. I need to set my spawn point. So I really want to focus on getting my rep up. Because I want to get to the Vanduul combat missions. Which I believe are... I can't remember if they were at contractor or senior contractor. But yeah, my goal is just keep going. I kind of want to max out the rep anyway. Ready. Senior contractor, thank you. Oh, hello, kitten. Hello. Come on in. You're gonna get squished if you stay by there. What are you doing, you nutter? Just kind of like hanging off my leg. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Do not attack my headphone cable. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Righto. Let's get to... Let's go set spawn point. Go get healed up and all that jazz. Oh, pardon me. This takes too long, man. Floor 3, room 4. So 3, 4. She's just sat on my lap, staring at the monitor right now. Alright, where's room 4? 1, 2, 3. Ma'am, leave my mouse alone. Thank you. Ironclad's getting a cargo buff. Oh, really? What from and to? Holy shit, from 1500 and a chance of 2200. That's crazy good. Yeah, I'll have to watch this. I didn't even realize it was an SCL. Because the video content is so inconsistent. And I don't pay attention to This Week in Star Citizen because it's normally Monday, This Week in Star Citizen. Tuesday, what we're eating for breakfast. Wednesday, some lore. Like, the only thing I really care about is the meat and potatoes, you know what I mean? Like, This Week in Star Citizen has just been so empty for so long. Yeah, I'll give it a watch when I go to bed or something. Or when I'm cooking dinner. They said Aurora Mark 1. Oh, God. Oh, God. So there is a Mark 2 Aurora coming. That explains why we're getting the rework. If they're probably using it as an excuse. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God, dude. For the love of God, can we get through the backlog of ships before we start? Well, we've already started bringing out the Mark IIs. Jesus Christ. But more. Oh, pardon me. The assault's going from 1150 to 1414. Nice. Okay. Hey, Dragon. How you doing, dude? 1440. Finally, a good resolution. I agree, dude. Oh, pardon me. All right, let's get... I'm assuming the L22 needs... flaming. Oh, no, we're good. Oh, yeah, I actually landed last night, I remember. Go do some chill murder. It's going to be lovely. I haven't even looked at Reddit yet today.
Your adventure, courtesy of Kruger Intergalactic. Systems active.
Mac. Intersect. Neutralize threat. Let's go.
Engine system active. Quantum fuel, 100%. Shields active.
Okay, we're looking good.
Shields disengaged. Launch successful. Landing gear raised.
Ah, pardon me. Right. So kick some ass. This one's nice and close as well. Making another Atlas platform ground vehicle? Hell yeah. Okay, I wonder what it is. It makes sense for them to expand off of that. All right.
Quantum drive engaged.
Yeah, tell me. Unfortunately, the Evo build last night got red lit. Clipper, but ground. So,
Disengaged.
manufacturing, crafting, medical, etc. Interesting.
Contact confirmed. Shields active. Target lock.
Need help.
Target lock.
Missile's not working again, of course.
Contact confirmed.
I have no weapon sounds. Let's go.
Shields under attack. Target destroyed.
I hate this bug where you get no weapon audio. Just so many audio bugs, man.
Target destroyed.
Absolutely sucks. That cannon. Me a little shit.
Contact confirmed. Target destroyed. Shields under
And the
attack.
cannon.
Taking damage.
Target destroyed.
Oh, the audio is so scuffed, dude.
Peasants, I bring news! Join me in PC gaming and ascend to godhood! For you are weak, and I am mighty!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to moist_noodles_.
If they all start coming into my Twitch chat, I'm gonna build like a team of moist noodles. Alright, there's the... I'm surprised Freelancer Miz wasn't spamming missiles. Shit the bed.
Contact confirmed.
And this is what NPCs and freelancers do. They just like come to a stop and slowly turn. All right.
Contact confirmed. Shields under attack. Contact confirmed. Shields under attack.
Crying like a baby.
Shields under attack.
Dude, the entire ship is red. There's the only thing not red are the wings. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Shield depleted. Contact confirmed. Shield depleted.
Dude, what the oh, okay, that's interesting. Good to know precision mode doesn't work on this ship.
Shields under attack.
There we go.
Target destroyed.
I much prefer these guns. I'm not a ballistic person, dude. Like, ballistics just annoying as shit. All right, next. I would love it if my weapon audio would work.
Your adventure, courtesy of Kruger Intergalactic. Systems active.
Fuck.
Shields disengaged. Shields active.
What the fuck is happening now, dude? Oh, can I go 5 minutes without a fucking bug, dude? For the love of God. The fuck is this? All right, well, it didn't fix the audio. In fact, I trying to fix one bug, I've now discovered another bug, which is fantastic. Hang on. Be getting out and back in, we'll fix it. Server dying? I mean, I don't know why this would make anyone think the server's dying.
Confirmed.
This just seems like a bug to me, dude. There we go. And I've got audio back. There we go. So getting out the seat and getting back in fixes the audio. All right. This bug with the friggin' pips on the power MFD though really irritates me. All right. Boop. Next. Where's the big boy mission? I can keep neutralizing them. Yeah, at least this is good for my money. I will take it. Although this is 28 gigameters away. Oh no, the kitten's falling asleep on my lap.
Quantum drive engaged.
Alright, while we're traveling, let's have a look at Reddit. Let's see what people are complaining about today. Ships confirmed for gold standard in 2026. Aurora coming with old Kickstarter campaign paints confirmed. The Raylin, 640 SU, triangles are not missing, called fake news. Ironclad, cargo capacity on both going up. Base was 1536 to 2204. Assault 1152 to 1440. Hull B, 512 SU, landable while extended. MFC, a fabricator truck. So fabrication is coming in 2026. I think people were assuming this anyway, right? Vanduul, Atlas, Auxilia, crafting machine from Clipper and I want to, yeah, dude. Man, it's the, I definitely want to see more from the Atlas platform. It's such a cool platform. And do you know what I want to see? I want to see an articulated Vanduul Atlas style vehicle. And what I mean by that is, for example, the big, so I grew up in a coal mining village, right? And I'm used to seeing like big coal mining dump trucks. And the way that these are articulated So I'm talking about this start. So imagine this, right? This would be sick, dude. I almost ended up driving one of these as a career, by the way. If I hadn't left, if I didn't leave the farm when I did, this was the next job that I was going to when I was like 17. To be honest with you, though, I would have fucking loved it. Absolutely loved it. Or one of these. But I really wanted to drive one of these. I think these are way cooler. Man. Righto. You can't spell cucumber without cum. True, dude. Yeah, the priorities, man. I appreciate your priorities. Let's go. Daily words with John Disingenuous, day 3, final day. Why is this the final day, dude? Are you never coming back? Shit, dude. I've lost another viewer, dude. I can't afford to lose anymore. I keep telling him to fuck off or ban them. Fuck. Have any of you guys ever watched a British show called Black Books? I'm basically the guy from Black Books. Hang on, let me show you what I mean. This is me as a streamer. Hang on. You just don't have any more words. There are loads more words in the dictionary, dude. Do I need to get you a dictionary for Christmas? All right, this is me.
All right, I'll bet you I can recommend and sell a book to this bloke here. Tell him. You're on.
So I'm this guy, right, with the black shirt.
Hello.
Will you leave me alone? I'm sick and tired of being hounded by salesmen in shops. I'm browsing, all right? Browsing.
This isn't accurate at all. This is a Welshman. This isn't what Welsh people are like. They're wholesome, apart from me.
At the end of it, I might buy something. I might not. But you will not influence me one iota. Not one jot. Now I've finished with you. You may go.
Oh, fuck, I'm under attack. Hang on, one sec.
First of 3.
Old wine is good wine.
Oh, this is definitely me.
But expensive wine is good wine also.
Yes.
Jesus Christ, I just realized that I've had this exact moment with several of my friends.
But the older the wine is, the gooder it is.
Ah, but by the same token, the more expensive the wine, then the gooder it is also.
All right, let me take this. Okay.
Oh,
Just look at this.
Right, okay. So pay attention to the guy in the black shirt. This is me as a streamer, all right?
Bastard. That's right. That's right. We're having lunch. Come on in. Look at him. Look. What do they want from me? Why can't they just leave me alone? I mean, what do they want from me?
well, they want to buy books.
Yeah, but why me? Why do they come to me?
Because you sell books.
Yeah, I know, but Jesus. What?
I'd like to buy a book.
Here's one.
No, I was...
This one's very, very good.
Oh, is it?
Yes. You'll laugh, you'll cry, it'll change your life. $5.99.
All right, okay. Oh, my change?
Can you come back later?
Well, no, I'm not coming back this way.
Where do you live?
17 Galaxy Gardens.
Okay. Now go there and await my instructions.
I love this show, dude. I watched the whole friggin' series on a flight. I think it was when I went to Austin for SitCon, actually. All right, anyway, sorry. How you doing, Ninshig? You're right, dude. Hull Series DE taking a big cargo drop. The new capacity, Hull D 6,912, Hull E 12,000. To be honest with it, without the context, I don't know what the drop is. I would need to know what they originally planned to be. This book will make you richer than Bill Gates. Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. Oh, there's my guy. Dude, I need to take my hoodie off. I'm so friggin' warm.
Shields active.
Oh god, it's a caterpillar. Okay. Any fighters? Oh, another caterpillar. Fantastic. Oh, let's go. Living the dream. You know what? I should probably go set up
Under attack.
the Connie and do these with the Connie. It'll be so much quicker. In fact, yeah, I can't even be bothered. I'm just gonna. We're going back to Stanton. Or did I set it up? I don't think I did set it up. Stanton Gateway. Actually, I can't even be bothered to do this. I might as well just boop,
Self-destruct.
boop. Suicide in 3 steps and 3. Bloop. Nice. You know why Bill Gates is no longer the richest man in the world? I have no idea, dude. Why don't you tell me? You should get out more. You're right. I should get out more. Yeah. Speaking of which, I wanted to take the motorbike for a ride today, actually. But I woke up and it was all wet and gross, so I decided not to. Oi. Oi. He spent all of his money opening gates for some reason. Oh, that's crazy, dude. Is that his philanthropic ambition? Opening gates for people? I love that they've got signs asking people to be quiet around the medical center, right? And then all you can hear when you wake up is Waller and radio chatter. And PA announcements. I'll pay you $1.5 million to let me open your gate for you. Is this a fetish thing? He wants to feel like a peasant. I mean, because let me tell you, like, some very rich people like going to Soho in London for that very thing. People pay big money to have other people stamp on their balls. Do you know what I used to have as a young man? Like this, I always thought this was really interesting. So when I was a cute gay twink, that used to be a thing, right? When I was a much younger man. On Grindr, the gay hookup app, I used to get all sorts of requests, right? But the really interesting one was, I forget the name of the term for it, but men with money, and it was very often men of a certain race, would message me and be like, I want you to control me, and I want you to make me buy you things. And it always made me feel really uncomfortable. And bear in mind, right? I think this says a lot about my like nature. At the time, I was like 21, 22, right? And I had no money, man. And I was sofa surfing. And I still said no. And I mean, we're talking about people with money, right? Is it called Findom? I don't know. But they want to be controlled financially. And I had other friends that did this, and those friends, they got them to buy them like MacBooks and iPhones and all sorts, and I just never felt comfortable doing it. It just, I don't know. Even though it was like, even though it was with the consent of the other person, it just felt wrong to me. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I had like 4 or 5 of them total. God, I also had some really... God, Grindr was so creepy, dude. So creepy. Had some really nice experiences on there as well. Like, Grindr is how me and Jack met. And now we're really good friends. All dating apps are creepy. I think the thing with dating apps, right, is that they do tend to attract people who lack... Not all... I'm not saying all people who use dating apps, right? Or hookup apps, but it does tend to attract people of a certain, like they might lack social etiquette and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? That's why they're on the app. Gay people love that, though. Love what? Grindr? Dude. Yeah, I mean... Grindr definitely kept me busy for a long time, let me tell you. Hey, Scrambled, how you doing, dude? Did you find that setting in the end? The keybind? Or do you still need it? I started stream yesterday as soon as I got home, and then I forgot to message you back. Ma'am, can you pull your claw out of my skin? Thank you. I saw a video of people trolling Tinder women, and this one lady was from Greece, and her background was a terrace from COD? What? Tinder, I actually find really gross, because Tinder is pay to win. A lot of people don't realize how Tinder actually works as a platform. But generally, the more money that you spend on Tinder, they will push your profile to more people. Like, it's super gross. All right. Let's swipe the Connie. Why is this on Orison? Why did I take this to Orison? All right. Wife and I met on Bumble first week, first match, 10 out of 10 would recommend. Dude, that's incredible. That's actually incredible. How old were you guys when you met? Because God, I was a fucking... I would say I only started growing up in terms of relationships once I hit 30. 22. Dude, I was a fucking nightmare. But I think the problem for me when I first started dating was the types of guys I was attracted to. Like, cute, feminine, emo boys. And there was always drama. Always drama, dude. And then because like, oh, dude, I don't know what it was. Like, I was just always surrounded by drama. I think it's one of the reasons why I hate drama now. Like, I don't want to feel like that anymore, you know? Not been back on yet. Too sleepy. Dude, I've been feeling like crap. I think it's just because of the weather and the friggin' the short days. Like today, I woke up, the kitten woke me up at 8 a.m. She started, get this, first thing in the morning, she started like clawing by the door of my bedroom just to let me know she wants to go to the litter tray. How good is that? So I got up, I brought her down, she went straight in the litter tray, I gave her food, and then I took her back to bed for like another couple of hours. But she definitely didn't want to sleep, so I ended up getting up again. And man, I felt like, I feel okay now, but yeah, I just feel like garbage all the time. Like all the time. And because like the heating's on and it's cold outside, my lips are just like chapped to fuck. They're not as bad today, actually. Crusader Day. Can't wait to buy an Ion. Let's go. Oh yeah. I upgraded. Look what I bought last night. If the screen would actually work. Ayo, ayo. I bought the Mark II Super Hornet. Let's go. But kitten, what are you doing? That cannot be comfortable, bro. What you... All right, let me show you a picture. Let me show you a picture of what the kitten is doing right now. How can this be comfortable? She's wedged herself between like the arm of my chair, the joist, and now she's falling. What a fucking donut, dude. Jesus Christ. Yeah. And it's like I can't go out ride the bike to make myself feel better. Well, I can, but I'm trying to ride it as little as possible right now until I can. Gal!
You can't expect basic stuff like Aesop to work. What do you think this is? A year of playability.
Gal,
Kappa.
come and play with me, dude. I miss playing with you. Come and shoot. Come and do some missions with me. How you doing, dude? Thank you for the resub. 66 months. Holy shit. Cats love a good crack. Ours will only lay in cracks. She's so derpy, dude. Oh, man. It's comfortable because cat. True, dude. True. I can sleep now after downing. Only time I can sleep now is after downing half a liter. That's not. Don't do that, dude. I've got a friend whose dad was an alcoholic, and I had to, and this is what friends do, right? I had to have a difficult conversation, and bear in mind this is a friend who is like 10 years older than me. I had to sit down with him one day and just be like, yo, you know your dad's an alcoholic? And it was like, yeah. I was like, you know that you drink a bottle of gin every single day now? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, stop it. And thankfully, like, me having that intervention didn't really do much. I tell you what did, though, was him getting a boyfriend. Because he hadn't had a boyfriend for like 10 years. He was an older gay guy, and I think he got into the thinking that he would never have a boyfriend again. And I'm super grateful because like the moment he met his new boyfriend, like the drinking just stopped. Like the daily drinking stopped. And it's so easy to like slip into that mindset. And the thing that started it was, and again, kind of my fault. You know, he was working a really stressful retail job. So he was working as a regional manager for a big retailer in the UK. And he was stressed out all the time. I basically had the same conversation with him as I did with Tam Tam, my housemate, right? Because like both of them were just working all the time. And when I was hanging out with them, if the small amount of time I was hanging out with them, they were on the phone constantly trying to fix shit at work. And they were just stressed out constantly, to which I said to both of them, maybe it's time to find something else. All right. And yeah, this friend ended up going to a job where he had so much free time and he was finishing at 4 p.m. in the afternoon. And in the spring and summer, you'd come home, go sit in the garden, and then just start drinking gin, which is a lovely lifestyle, but not every fucking day. Right? Yeah, it's definitely a slippery slope, dude. Like, yeah. Like, hey, at least I'm the type of friend, dude, I will call you out on that shit, right? Here's the thing about being an alcoholic, right? I'm not calling you an alcoholic, by the way. Any sort of addiction is an addiction, really, once it starts negatively affecting your relationships with other people, work, right? Just generally starts negatively affecting your life. And that also includes your health, right? So yeah, it's definitely good to try and find other crutches. Hey, Cooler King, how you doing, dude? All right, is this ship done? Oh shit, is it Thanksgiving today? Sorry, I'm British. I'm ignorant to this shit. I know I did ask the date the other day and I've already forgotten. Any sort of addiction is an addiction. Moist Noodle 2025, true. It's America Thanksgiving. Oh, well, happy Thanksgiving, dudes. I already forgot. What day is Canada Thanksgiving? Oh, it was a month ago. Got you. Okay. Oh, that's right. I remember having this conversation with Zell. All right. Did I already put guns on this? Yes, I did. God damn it. I didn't need to come here. God damn it. Right. That's fine. What I might do is deliver the Super Hornet here and see what components I've got left to go on it. I don't think I have anything to go on there. You know what I'm gonna... Oh, dude, no, it's too much effort. The cat really likes hanging out right where Twitch chat is. And every time I go to read the chat, she like stands in front of, of the window. So I might have to rejiggle all my windows around. The cat loves you guys. Yeah. Right, Super Hornets. Yeah, the US celebrates Christmas, yeah. Actually, chuck that on there, take that off. I might go... Oh, size 2, of course. Bolide, I guess. Check that on there. Oh, I forget this. This has three friggin' shields. Righto. Kitten, can you not? I did get the Fortitude paint, by the way. I might pull this up, just have a quick look at it. Panther. Rhino. Panther. Rhino. Save. I am going to have to put a jump module on it, though. I forgot to take it off. I want to pull this up, take a look at it real quick. I've not actually flown one. And the screen's broken. In New Zealand, it's all about Christmas Day and the 3 weeks off for some holidays. Oh, you guys get 3 weeks off for some holidays or what? It's really nice. Holy shit. Here in the UK, we're big believers in fucking working. We're not as bad as the US though. Like we do have like people legally get like paid vacation and stuff here in the UK at least. Kitten. Why don't you play with it over here? Moist, what's your opinion on the November 2026 GTA 6 delay? I know it was announced 20 days ago, but still curious. I mean, it's whatever, dude. Like, game release dates change, right? Like, I don't really have an opinion at all. The only opinion that I do have, and it's not specifically about that date, is, yeah, Grand Theft Auto. If you look at the launch of Grand Theft Auto, right, and actually do a little bit of research, the launch of Grand Theft Auto actually affected the world's economy. Right? That sounds mental, but it actually did. Not just gaming, because essentially what happened was any game that released around the same time as GTA 5 got shafted. But then people actually took days off work and called in sick to work to play Grand Theft Auto 5. And man, so many more people now are the gaming industry as a whole has grown since then, right? And the gaming community has grown since then. So there's a lot more people excited for Grand Theft Auto 6, right? So yeah, if Squadron 42 launches too close to Grand Theft Auto 6 like before, or wait, psst, stop it. Wait, psst, stop. I'm having a fight with this kitten. Or for at least a month after, yeah, it's obviously going to screw Squadron 42, right? So I would much prefer to see if they're planning like a December launch, I would be fine with them holding off. And you know what? I've actually had this conversation before, and there were people in my chat saying, no, I want it to release. If they've got it, they should release it. And they're so fucking dumb, dude, because they just do not have the foresight to see the problem. Like, they can't see the damage that causes, right? It's some people are so thick. Like, holy shit. I saw a tweet where someone called in sick one year in advance when GTA 6 was still confirmed to release on May 26th, 2026. Crazy shit. Yeah, I'm always, funny enough, this is something that I've seen happen. Like, people in my Twitch chat have said, yeah, I've booked the day off work when a game launch gets announced and it's in like 6 months time. And then they're shocked Pikachu face when the game gets delayed, Oh my god, dude, this paint and this... First of all, the ship looks fucking incredible. The paint looks great, dude. Wow. Yeah, this is nice, dude. Ooh. Online convinced me to buy this ship. The one and only time I really flew the Super Hornet in combat was with online in the back seat, and having somebody on the turret was actually really useful. Yeah, it looks really, really nice. But I am going to take... I'm going to take the Connie. If GTA 6 has a delay, then people shouldn't be complaining since they've waited for like 12 or 13 years already. Here's the thing. The people complaining are the same people that complained when Cyberpunk released and it was full of bugs. All right? You can't take those people seriously. Those people just don't understand anything. Like, they wake up dribbling. They eat their breakfast dribbling. They go to work and they're dribbling. Right? They don't understand anything. The idea of, like, blinking and breathing at the same time is a chore to them. Right? It's whatever. Oh, I just realized I didn't check. I might have to... I have to put the Connie back away. I want to check the systems. Without the drawl, cereal is so dry. True. You got me there. Is the Super Hornet turret on the Ghost still a thing? No idea, dude. I don't bother changing the turrets because turrets just keep disappearing, so... I'm too scared to touch them. Miguel, how you doing, dude? You're right. Night vision for ships announced. When? Because lots of things in Star Citizen have been announced. I remember when they announced the room pressurization system in 2015. And we're finally getting it next month. You know, almost 7 years later. I mean, PC version of Grand Theft Auto 6 has already been confirmed, but it's not coming for like at least a year after. It'll probably realistically be 2 years after. Disingenuous. That's a fair point. Yeah. To be fair, though, we have been waiting. Like, I've been waiting for Grand Theft Auto 6 for a long time. Like, I remember several years before E3 was cancelled, right? Me sitting down with one of my friends being like, oh man, maybe they'll show Grand Theft Auto 6 this year. And how many years has E3 been gone? Like, holy shit. I mean, that's not true. You could actually play Grand Theft Auto 5 on fairly medium specs, mid specs, when it came out on PC. Well, I'd be more hyped for definitely Grand Theft Auto 6. As much as I like Half-Life, I have a lot more fun in the Grand Theft Auto games than Half-Life games. Like, I never really got behind the whole Half-Life 3 hype thing. I know there's a lot of, like, rumors and supposed leaks. The rumor is like the Half-Life 3 is coming out with the new Steam hardware, or Valve hardware, right? But yeah, I mean, I'll play both. In fact, you know what? I never even finished episode... Was it 2, I think? Half-Life 2? I mean, I'll play it before Half-Life 3 comes out, but yeah. Yeah, dude, I loved Vice City. All right, let me remove that. Oh, I already changed all this out. Okay, we're fine. Oh, really? No shit. They leaked low poly versions of GTA 6 was built for standard 2080. That's crazy if that's true. It's actually really cool. The thing is, the more people that can play the game, the more money they make. It really is that simple. Right. This is something that I've talked about with Star Citizen in the past, right? Like back in the day, people who have got into the game over the last few years just will not understand how painful Star Citizen used to be to play. Like you used to have a high-end machine to get at least 30 FPS. Like back in the day, you had to have at least a GTX 980 to get, let alone the CPU, right? And to get an almost consistent 30 FPS. Yeah, that's the weird thing, right? Ultra Phoenix. That was the first thing I thought when I heard like the rumors about Half-Life 3 coming out. It doesn't make sense because episode 3 never came out, right? Yeah, it was cancelled. So so the story's a bit I mean, they can do whatever they want with the story, right? Like they can take a shortcut. I've lost the kitten. I found a kitten. Righto. Boom, boom, boom. Smooth one. Zoom this out. Set flares. Hanger queue, let's go. Haven't gotten a Half-Life game in almost 20 years. Not true. We got Half-Life Alyx. And apparently Half-Life Alyx is amazing. But what you're talking about is like mainstream Half-Life game, right? Like I get it. I have still not played Half-Life Alyx. But apparently it's really good. The kitten's being very quiet. I've got her, or rather Jack bought for her this laser. So it's a little tower and it's motion censored. So occasionally a laser comes on its own and she gets to chase the laser for a little bit. It's so good. Yeah, Alyx looks really, really good. I saw a video. I can't remember who it was from on YouTube. But I was watching a video and the guy was telling a story where he was in a bar one night and over the microphone he heard this guy talking, and he was in his head, he was like, he even actually, no, he turned to one of his friends, he said, man, that sounds just like Dr. Kleiner from Half-Life. And then the guy walks on the stage and it was Dr. Kleiner from Half-Life. It was the guy who actually plays Dr. Kleiner, and he looks just like him apparently. Which I thought was awesome. And the guy loves, he's an actual scientist apparently, and apparently he is really, really nice. Must have been funny. Yeah, can you imagine? I can't remember how the guy ended up like being in Half-Life. I think Valve were just trying to like specifically find someone that sounded like super nerdy. It just made sense to have an actual scientist. But yeah, like so cool. But yeah, the guy gives like science talks and stuff, if I remember correctly. Or he does comedy or something. I can't quite remember. It was a while ago when like a couple of years ago when I watched the video. All right, back to Nyx. Oh god, wrong. Dude, fuck, dude, the map. I hate, dude. This shit drives me nuts. There we go. We're going via OM1, so wish me luck. Let me get the scene back in real quick. True, Gordon Freeman, yeah, best voice actor. Best. There we go, that's better. One of the actors died recently or last year, right? Who was it? I can't remember. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I love that they brought Claude back for San Andreas. Like, there's the whole mission in San Andreas with him. That's the joke, Phoenix. Oh, man. Oh, look at this little shit. Look at her. Oh, she's so cute. Right. Hello? Hey. Oh, I was watching a video last night, and apparently this made me so sad. Judi Dench is practically blind now. And it's one of those moments where, like, sorry, Dame Judi Dench, where God, yeah, when you like hear that like someone famous that you like has got sick or passed away or something, God, it really friggin' like, who is Judy? M from James Bond. So like, being British, she's a British actor, but being British, like she was on TV when I was a kid, and she's just like really, really loved here. And like I'm so fond of her that when, spoiler alert for one of the James Bond movies, when they killed M in James Bond, it really upset me. I never like. Yeah, she is a legend. Yeah, she's so funny as well. So funny. But yeah, like when they killed her, I got really upset because all I could see was Judi Dench. I love this kitten, man. Yeah, Cloud from Grand Theft Auto 6 was badass. Yeah. From 3, sorry. I think I think he was probably my favorite character out of the playable characters in all the Grand Theft Autos. Just like super calm, collected, dangerous. All right. Like, don't get me wrong. Grand Theft Auto 5 was fun. But they kind of made all the characters kind of clowns, right? 4, the story of 4 was really good though. Like, I did like the story of 4. Space Boots, thanks for the follow, dude. This cat is just like laying here purring like crazy. Hey Nico, it's your cousin. I want to take you bowling. Oh, dude, I used to have that as one of my alerts for years. I think it was a raid. I think it was my old raid alert, like when I first started streaming.
Is at 75%.
I mean, yeah, but that's not necessarily true ultra. Right, like they killed off a character in James Bond, what, like 7 or 8 years ago? Something like that. Like it's been years. Like there were loads of characters killed off in TV shows and movies, and the actors are like, you know, I remember seeing people get killed off in the 80s in movies, and they're still here. You're a little nugget. You're a little nugget. Right. Alright. Do you want to go in my hood? Let's see if she goes in my hood. Oh, there we go. Yep. That's what I thought. She wants to get comfy. Right, Sally Ho. I really liked the storyline with Michael and Trevor in GTA 5. Like I've known people, not like mental like Trevor who made people, but like I've known people who are kind of like Trevor in that like you're friendly with them, but no matter what, they keep doing dumb shit and you can never, like, if you ask them to stop, they just like do it more. Do you know what I mean? Like, just a little bit unhinged. Dan Houser, one of the main people at Rockstar Games, left in 2020, said that he really wanted Nico to be killed in GTA 4, but it doesn't fit killing the main character in GTA games. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't have cared either way. I did like his storyline though. Oh, yep, she's curling up. I really like GTA 4, man. I was also one of the weird people who quite liked the handling of the cars in GTA 4. I liked the weighty feel. The timing for the music in the jump point seems a little bit off. It starts a little bit too early and it ends a little bit too early, I've noticed. See, I've played GTA Online, but then all the cheating started in GTA Online, and that's what drove me away from GTA Online. But I love the stories. The stories are so good. I'm actually kind of shocked you haven't played the campaign. It's like super cinematic. Oh, punny. Right, we're at 61% fuel, so I'll stop and grab fuel.
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off.
Yeah, unhinged smart people. Yeah, they're scary. Galaxy confirmed for next year's IAE. Hell yeah. Keep reading. Your name is Sir Gideon. Actually, I'll just land on a pad. Where's the music at? Releasing an Aegis ship next year. If they're releasing an Aegis ship next year, maybe they're working on... They're just starting to work on Aegis ships more.
Landing complete. Takeoff complete.
Of course.
Landing complete.
Nice. No, I disagree with that. Disingenuous. Like, if people want to play the online, just let them play the online.
100%.
That'd be like forcing people to play through Squadron 42 before playing Star Citizen. Like, why? Like, why gatekeep? They're too... Like, some people like only like playing online games. Some people only like playing single-player games. Some people like both. Don't force people to play a game they don't want to play to access content they do want to play. Right? Like, that's just silly.
Landing gear raised.
I'm sorry. Due to
All right.
assign your landing zone to another customer.
Patrol. I'd rather do these neutralization ones. Contract unavailable, of course. Track. Perfect. My plan here is just beeline straight for the target, kill the target, leave. I have commitment issues with single player games. I want my accolades on show. Yeah, that's fair. The whole accolades thing, though, I don't like, doesn't really bother me because, like, for me now, back in the day, I used to love it, like World of Warcraft, right? I used to love running around in my PvP armor. People being like, wow, this guy must be good. Whereas now, I'm like, whenever I see somebody in, like, high-end gear, I'm like, wow, that guy has too much free time. Right? I'm like, okay, so that's the guy at the party who can only talk about one topic because all of his time goes on to that one thing. Right? Like, really boring person to talk to. That's just where my brain goes because that's who I used to be. Right? Hey, welcome in everybody. How's it going? Mike, dude, enjoy Thanksgiving, dude. Thank you so much. I shall try to look after your people. Welcome everyone. I'm grinding missions right now because I'm trying to unlock the Vanduul combat missions, space combat missions. How's it going? Thank you for the follows, everybody. For those new to the channel, I am Moist Noodle. I'm a friend of Mike's actually. I've known Mike for years. Been streaming Star Citizen since 2015 or 2016. Mostly do normally I PvP space combat, but yeah, I'm just kind of chilling in Nyx today, doing some. Oh great, my radar broke. Fantastic. I'll have to see it. Is my okay? I still have staggered fire. I've got folks watching Star Citizen live in the background who are feeding me information. Some exciting stuff coming out today. Oh, so what was Mike up to?
I bring news. Join me in
Hey
PC
Marcus, thank
gaming
you for the
and
61 months,
ascend
dude.
to godhood, for you are weak and
Also,
I am mighty.
For those
An
of you,
anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to
anonymous
Salty
user.
McGayer.
Thank you, dude. For those of you into kittens, I have this little nugget. Who she's still very small. It's my first time being a cat dad. And I love it, man. She's so cute. So cute.
You will respect my authority.
Marcus isn't just subscribed.
She lives in my hood. She loves it there. All right, let me just try and so I'm just going to try and get this guy knocked out and then just immediately jump out. I was doing this in the L22, but it was taking so long. Here we go. Way quicker. Also feels like this is quicker than using an Eclipse, to be honest, because you don't have to go back and rearm. All right. Only time I have to go back to station is when I need more fuel. So let's grab the next one. How's my rep looking, actually? Just had 3 eclipses, never had to rearm. Why are you being dumb, Rosie? You still have to go get the other eclipse.
Just subscribed.
I don't have to go get another eclipse. You completely missed the point. Just backspace. Yeah, but you still have to go get the other eclipse. I'm going straight to the next mission. All right. Neutralize threat. And of course it's unavailable. Boop. You know, yesterday when I was saying the music was working way better and it's way more consistent, today it's way worse. It's like the opposite. Like I'm having long periods of no music.
Nico, it's your cousin. Why don't you take
Oh, that's what it's for.
And afterwards we'll go get drunk and go
I still use it. Holy
It's
shit, I didn't
Dibbles
realize.
just
I didn't even
gifted
think.
5 subs.
Thank you. Wait, who was that? Dibbles, dude, thank you so much for the gifted subs, bro. Thanks so much. Gifting subs to Audrin, to Puppeteer, to C2GPS, Omega Black, Seth Noré. Thank you very much, dude. Oh, enjoy your Thanksgiving. Yeah, for those of you from the US, happy Thanksgiving. I hope you're all having a nice turkey day. Yeah, I can't wait for because I do it as well. I backspace to reset. I really look forward to it not being so much of a thing. Yeah, it's super cheesy. Hey Zero, how you doing, dude? You're right. Finish work at last. We'll try and get back into. You can come and hop in my turret if you want. Yeah, backspacing is super dumb. Yeah. Hey V, you're right. I'm just grinding out the intersect missions. If you want to join me, V. If any of you guys, we could chain the intersect missions together. If you guys fancy doing that. Also, there's no music again. It's already stopped. I think it's supposed to be... Yeah, it's because it's not playing... I think it stopped the other music when I entered Quantum because it's supposed to be playing the Quantum music, but it's not actually playing the Quantum music. Well, yeah, that's what I mean, Prosy. It's not my first time playing Star Citizen, bruh. All right, I'm just gonna turn the game music off because like, kind of sucks having long periods of no music. Wife is out at scrapbooking at 6 till 8, so we'll hop in then. Nice, hell yeah. Bam 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 bam. Oh my gosh, my missiles actually worked. It's a miracle. Not even a full magazine required, dude. The Connie is so good, man. Connie is probably my third most used chip. Although I feel like I'm probably going to end up using the L22 a lot. I don't think it's going to replace the arrow, but I do think I'm going to use it a lot. Nah, this is the Helldivers soundtrack. I put it on because the in-game music was being so derpy. Oh, I really don't want to do the defend missions. Let me just go do this one. Is this soloable in a Shiv? I mean, it depends on how good you are as a pilot. Like, can you do it? Yeah. I think the average player would get absolutely shafted, though. Okay. The only reason being the Shiv, it's not very tanky. And it's such a big target, right? Like it's going to be hard to avoid incoming fire because these missions, they spawn like hurricanes and shit. And the hurricanes are pretty brutal. And they also spawn Cutlass Blacks, and the Cutlass Blacks, while they don't have like big guns, the turrets are very good at denying your shields from regenning. How do you set up your look back camera? It's a setting. I can't even remember where it is. I genuinely don't remember. Oh, view. Yeah, it's in. No, it's not view. Wait, I don't remember where the look back. I've set it up so long ago. Anybody remember where the look back camera is? Oh, look behind. There we go. So under seats and operator modes, it's look behind. And I put it on one of my hat switches on my left joystick. So I just click like the D press. It's handy in bigger, slower ships to make sure you're not going to smack into a rock. By the way, we are giving away a Shiv this month. Exclamation mark giveaway. Drawing it on the last day of the month. You don't need to be here for the drawing. Whoever wins, I'll contact via either Discord DMs or Twitch DMs. A rock, you say? Yeah, some people are really good at hitting rocks. Way too many there are a lot of settings. It's a lot to get your head around. I tell you what that camera is really good for. When you go into a hangar that you fly straight into, it's really handy for looking back to see if the doors are open without having to go into third person. Like, that really annoys me. We're in this position where very often we still have to go into third person for stuff. Invite sent. There we go. Oh, there's an ace pilot. I've noticed the bug with the ace pilot marker disappearing is back again, which is a little bit frustrating. He's 5 kilometers away and I can't lock him. Righto. 4 kilometers away and I can't lock him. 3 kilometers and I can't lock him. There we go. Wow. I'm trying to be gentle. I love how rubbish these pilots are, man. Yeah. And the marker's gone. There's literally no point looking. Let's go this one first. I don't know if it's a ghost. I'm more inclined to say it's the radar being shit because, you know, the radar has been shit for multiple patches. I think party invite balked again. Fantastic. Maybe I've lost my invite privileges. my god, this kitten is so cute, dude. Just dropped my backpack on the ground with all materials and weapon and it's gone. Is there any way to get it? It's gone, dude. No. Unfortunately. It's one of those things where the game is so like buggy and glitchy, and for me, the idea of like putting my backpack on the ground is just terrifying. Because I normally I run the full ASD set. And I've just learned over the years, you put things on the ground and very often they'll just disappear, which is annoying. What's the difference between these game packages on the website? Generally, it's just the ships, right? So kind of look through them and go for whichever one. Aesthetically, obviously, right? That's aesthetics are a big choice, right? You have to like the ship that you're flying, but also like all of those ships, they kind of fill a slightly different role as well. Like if you have any questions about any of the specific ships, feel free to ask. Well, personally, I think the Clipper is friggin' fantastic. Like, is there a Clipper starter pack? I haven't actually looked. And how far is that one? Yeah, Cutlass Black is good. Avenger's good. I quite like the Pisces. Clipper's okay. FPS AI and bunkers right now one shoot you. Oh hell yeah, dude, let's go. That's exciting. I'll be honest, I'm really enjoying how difficult the NPC FPS AI is. Like it's really slowed down the FPS gameplay. Like I'm actually like checking corners and stuff like that, you know. Oh, they one-shot you through a wall? Okay, yeah, that sucks. Although, did you just duck behind the wall? Because if you just ducked behind the wall, then that's not them shooting you through the wall. It's because that's FPS desync. That's a slightly different issue. You were in another room. Okay, that's bad then. They spawned and one-shot me from the elevator. That's nuts, dude. Imagine Siege of Orison with these AI. I'm actually looking forward. I was talking to Elliot at the CitizenCon watch party, and I did say to him, I was like, you know, I tried Siege of Orison once when it first came out, but like the server performance was so bad that I just didn't bother doing it a second time. However, I'm actually looking forward to when it comes back because server performance should be better. And it's going to be instanced as well. So yeah, I think it's going to be a lot more tactical. Where do you get the kill shot rifle from? You can get it from the weapon store in Levski. Yeah, that's what I do in the Connie V. I'm not fighting the other stuff. I'm just trying to build the rep quick. Hang on, let me share this mission with you. Are we actually in the party finally? No, we're not. Oh, dude, this sucks, dude. What a great free fly. Not able to party with friends. Great. Lord Barkley. Thank you. Lord Barkley. Thank you for the follow. I thought that was a reference for something. I got the invite, it just didn't create the party. Nice. Need to be really careful of the rocks here. This is going to be annoying as shit. Hey, why did he turn away? That's weird. Oh, where's that gladiator? Hello. I might buy a gladiator, man. That might be the other ship I pick up this IAE. Oh my god, the kitten is... Check this out. Dude, she's just slowly flopping out of the hood. I gotta be careful to... I have to reposition her in a second. She's too comfortable. Cats really are a liquid, aren't they? Would somebody shoot these bellends? Kitten, are you okay there? She's fine. She's fine. Kitten scarf, yeah. Alright, next location. Oh my god. Look at this. Ma'am? Oh, you're awake. Can I interest you in, like, coming back into the hood? Muted? What? Hello? It's not muted. What are you on about? No, I just have a gate, dude. That's talking to the cat, not to you. Because, you know, I actually took the effort to set my audio up, so it's nice. My microphone comes through my headphones, right? So, like, I hear what you guys hear. So if it's muted, I will know straight away. Unless something breaks in OBS. Which might happen like once a year. Is this me preventing a guy from dying? Uh-oh. Oh god, dude, these hurricanes can actually be pretty brutal. Nice. God, why are they all such a bunch of pussy-ass bitches? They just cry over the comms, man. Like, fight like men, come on. Oh god, she's sliding out the hood again. Okay. I actually need to go to repair. Jeez, that was crazy. Oh god. Oh god. The lineup of ships they use for these are actually quite good. Nice. I think that should be the last one. Last patrol point, I think. Flies in landing mode. Yeah, it has done for multiple years, Marcus. It's broken. Yeah, there we go. Mission done. Right. Hello. Oh, kitten wants to go down. Why don't you curl up on the desk? Right, repair time. Oh. Being brain dead. All right. Maybe I can fix my radar when I go repair. Like, get out the seat and back in. Maybe that'll fix it. Probably not. Let me try it when in quantum. Hello? Oh no. I literally can't get back in the seat. My mistake.
It's a bold strategy,
for thinking I'd be able to get back in the seat. How silly of me. Saver FPS is fine. And C is fine. It doesn't think I'm still in quantum. I might come back with a Super Hornet. I bought the Super Hornet last night, Mark II. Suddenly WoW music. I play World of Warcraft. Sorry about that. And to make it worse, I play retail World of Warcraft. Yeah, I'm one of those. Can't get back into it. I got back into it recently after I stopped playing in Pandaria, and I came back for like a couple of the expansions, and they just didn't keep my attention. But recently, my friend Jack, he's only 22. He was over having dinner, and we watched World of Warcraft, Barney World of Warcraft video on YouTube while we're having dinner, and it just kind of got me in the mood. So I started playing again, and I started enjoying it again. So then I got Jack into playing, and Jack doesn't have his own PC yet. I'm giving him a PC for Christmas. But I've loaned him my Steam Deck, so he's been playing World of Warcraft on the Steam Deck, and he's just reached level 80 with his second character in a month, because he leveled a Warlock up to 80. And what I noticed was he plays a particular spec of Warlock, a melee Warlock. And what I mean by that is he doesn't seem to understand his range, like his max range. So rather than like entering spellcasting range and then attacking the target, he just runs straight up to them and then starts casting. So I was like, dude, maybe you'd be better off with a melee character. So he created a paladin, and now he's I play a priest, and I love healing. So he's gone tanked in. So yeah, I can't miss that way if you just run up to him, you know. Snorlock, yeah. I never really, to be honest with you, there's not that many classes I'm really that into. Like, I have 580s now. I've just got my rogue to 80. The only reason, it's fun to play every now and again, but it's handy to be able to unlock boxes, right? But Hunter was my first ever character. Love Hunters. Priest, love playing my priest, healing with my priest. Even Shadow Priest, like max level Shadow Priest is actually quite fun. Mages were never my thing, too much like standing around. Warlock's never really my thing. Shaman's never really my thing. Warrior, I kind of find a little bit fun. I do enjoy Warrior. Paladin, I played through Wrath of the Lich King as a Holy Paladin healing. That was okay, but just, it's okay. Yeah, there's just not many classes that I'm into, but like that's the nice thing about WoW is like you can find that one class that you really like and just get really, really good at it, right? Like if you learn your spells in and out and your talent tree in and out, oh my god. What professions do you like to do though? I just like collection. I'm not super into crafting. Surprise, surprise. You know, I'm not that excited for crafting in Star Citizen, not that into crafting in World of Warcraft, but I do love just mining and herb picking, and I love fishing. I just don't want to put thought into it. I just want to relax. If I have to start putting together spreadsheets to work shit out, that's too much for me, right? I don't want to think. I just want to pick some flowers. You know what I mean? Looking forward to base building so much. Yeah, me too. Like, I'm not... Player housing is coming to World of Warcraft as well, right? And I'm not that excited about player housing. And I'm not that excited for base building for myself. But I am excited for other people to be able to do it. You know? One of the things that's incredible about Star Citizen is... they're trying to get gameplay in there for as wide of array as people as possible. Diverse array of people as possible, right? So, that affords... What it means is I can play this game with my friends who are into FPS games. I can play this game, hopefully in the future, with friends who are into, like, crafting, right? I can play this game with friends who are into farming, who just like to build houses and shit, right? We'll all be able to live in this same universe. It's hopefully going to be sick. spend most of my MMOs just building bases. And I appreciate people like you, right? Because what I really hope for in the future with base building is that we just end up, and I was talking about this a little bit yesterday in terms of like defending bases, but I hope we just end up with like communities forming, right? Because like if you form a community and build in a similar area, you can work together to defend your community, right? All right. Did I call up the Super Hornet? No, I did not. Let's do that. Yeah, Galaxy is supposed to be IAE 2026, right? Hey, Zero. How you doing, dude? You're right. I wanted to get your opinion since you're more of a single-seat fighter than I am. I'm only really interested in PvE, and I was trying to decide between the F7C M Mark II. Funnily enough, that's what I just bought last night. Or the F8C. Which do you prefer? I prefer the Super Hornet, personally, just because it's a little bit more nimble. I find it a lot easier to get my nose onto target with the Hornet and Super Hornet than I do with the F8C. I was flying the F8C the other day, and it's still, like, when I try to get up close to fighters, it really is hard to get your nose around. I mean, it's a fine ship, but it's a little bit more hard work. How's the Wolf, in your opinion? I'm not so much of a fan of the L21 aesthetically, but the L22, God, it looks phenomenal, man. I much prefer those little winglets on the back than the fin underneath. And in terms of the weapons, I've never been into ballistics in Star Citizen. I think maybe once armor is in next patch, or maybe once they've fleshed out armor a little bit more, I'll appreciate ballistics better. But yeah, for me, the ballistics on the L21, or that came out with the L21, were just kind of meh. And the maneuverability of the L21 was just kind of meh. And I mainly fly the Arrow, right? So whenever I was in the Arrow and I'd get bounty hunters and turning up in L21s, I'd just be like, oh, this is going to be an easy kill. And it normally is an easy kill. But the L22, you know, it's a little bit more, it has lower top end, right? But it's a little bit more maneuverable. So those are going to be more interesting to fight. And there's still like, I appreciate having the lasers now, but I think the lasers are still going to be kind of tricky to use against light fighters. Because of the fire rate and the projectile speed. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I haven't really done any PvP yet since the patch drop, because I've just been trying to grind my rep up. I'm a little bit like autistic as fuck when it comes to shit like this. Like, I must get my rep up before anything else. Let me swap this out. Oh, no queue. Nice. Boom, boom.
Engines online. Bottom fuel is at 100%. Shields offline.
Righto.
Takeoff complete.
Back to Nix we go.
Landing gear raised.
Yeah, but the thing is, Extralis, is that, you know, we're talking about meta. And this is a whole conversation I was having the other day. This isn't 2014 anymore, right? Like, the diversity of ships that you can fly in PvP are way better. Like, it's a little bit different in Arena Commander. There's definitely meta in Arena Commander, but the meta doesn't exist so much in the Persistent universe. Like, yeah, if you go, okay, we're going to have a 2v2 in the PU, the meta still exists, right? But in terms of, from my point of view, right, I typically play this game with a crime stat, right? And my main gameplay is I wait for bounty hunters to come and hunt me. Typically, what I'm seeing is, you know, the first bounty hunter turns up and they're in an Apollo. I shit you not, bounty hunters hunt in Apollos. Then another bounty hunter turns up and they're in an arrow. And another bounty hunter turns up and they're in a constellation. And another one turns up and it's a crew and a paladin. Then another one turns up, it's a solo Idris M, right? That meta that you're talking about doesn't really exist in the persistent universe, right? Again, like if you're doing like organized 1v1s, 2v2s, yeah, there is, but not just generally in the verse. It's super diverse now. I didn't say there's anything wrong with solo Idris M's. All right. If you want to bounty hunt in a solo Idris M, that's no problem. But I will sit 9 kilometers off your nose and just not let you close the gap. Right? I can do that all day long, no problem. You're the best solo Idris M pilot in all of Pyro. Hell yeah, brother. More power to you. Not Stanton though, okay. Oh man. Oh dude, that was so funny yesterday, V. I felt a little bit bad. Poor Pete. Can't find the setting. I will show you. So if you want to lock targets with your head, you go to targeting and it's not that one. It's lock selected target and unlock selected target. So when you put your head over and it comes up with the cross, that's the selected target. All right. And then I use pin and unpin on the same buttons, but it's the hold. Pinning is super useful for like when you see a cluster of targets together, you just pin them all and it will show you the distance, right? So you can see which one is closing on you quickest. What happened to Pete? So yesterday we wanted to go do the new mission, right? Where you go to the station and there's the Vanduul in pods and stuff. And Veronica was at Levski and she saw what she thought was an abandoned Idris. So she landed in the hangar. And then as soon as she landed in the hangar, the Idris took off and flew away, and she was kind of stuck in there, and she couldn't leave. To which I said, fine, just kill the crew and either self-destruct the Idris, open the doors, self-destruct the Idris and leave, or just like kill him and leave real quick, whatever, right? So V goes to the bridge, and as she's on the way to the bridge, she kills everyone. Gets to the bridge, kills the pilot, gets in the seat, and then it turns out there was somebody like hidden in the corner who kills V. And then we find out Online pops into my chat a few minutes later and is hops into Discord. I was like, V, did you just try to steal an Idris? Turns out it was Piss Poor Pete. We had no idea. All right, so Pete, I'm sorry, dude. It was totally an accident. All like genuinely thought it was an abandoned ship. Blah blah blah. You know, it's like, whoopsie daisy. That's a way better version of the story. Yeah. Probably spent 45 minutes herding the cats onto the ship. That I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that was the case. I kind of have this policy now of like most days I don't have the patience for that. So if we play as a group, it's just like I just get people to come and catch up, you know? I love how they even noticed my Hornet on the ship, actually commented on it, and then continued on. Oh, I didn't watch it back. Because they were so confused how V got on the ship, even though they commented on the fact that there was a random Hornet on the ship. I wonder if in the future we'll have like a system on ships that warns you if there are people not in the party or something like that, right? Watch the VOD. It was so... I'll have to watch it. I'll have to give it a watch. Can somebody find me the timestamp? We could watch it while we're in Quantum on the other side. Nope, 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 nope. I mean, I don't see why not. Like, no, I love the idea, dude. Like, it can be a system you can disable, right? It adds more strategy. Hell, that can even involve hacking gameplay, right? I love like people like, no, 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 no. What we're talking about is more gameplay. Yes, more gameplay. I want more gameplay, please. I much prefer the idea, right, of going... So say I want to steal somebody's ship, right? Much prefer the idea, or sneak onto somebody's ship. Much prefer the idea of going, okay, so before I can get onto this ship, I need to disable the onboard sensors. And then going through whatever gameplay is required to disable the onboard sensors. All right. Then just running on through the back door. Like, that sucks. Oh, let me grab fuel real quick. More gameplay in Star Citizen, more bugs. Dude, I don't want to sound brutal, but that's such a dumb take. Okay, yeah, let's stop developing Star Citizen because it's going to add more bugs to the game. Great idea, dude. How I'm gonna steal Dragon's javelin. Oh shit, when is Aegis Day?
Quantum fuel is at 100%.
Real life also has bugs. Yeah, it's called taxes.
Takeoff complete.
You know how some people, the ones with money, get to avoid paying taxes? Let's go. I clipped through the ground IRL the other day and broke my leg. I hate... Oh, did you actually break your leg? Or are you memeing? Your ankle? Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I hope it heals quick. That's a bad one, though. Years back in like 2018... I was riding my electric longboard. I got a boosted board and I yeeted myself off it and fractured the radial head of my elbow. Oh, that was rough, dude. Never had like a proper clean break though, or a proper break. Oh, dude. I did the thing. I forgot. I need to grab a... jump module. I was gawking at my Nautilus Solstice yesterday. Wonder if we'll get mines with PDCs like the concept sail. Dude. The Nautilus is going to be really interesting, right? Because the Nautilus will really change the battlefield. And it will also mean that stealth recon is going to be so important. But at the same time, we need to be able to map a battlefield and place markers on a map. All right. Also kind of important.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I've had those in Stanton before, V. That's a standard mission that's been in the game for a while.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
All right, let me go get a jump module. OM jumping is going to be crazy. Well, by then we'll have new quantum, right? So I don't think OM jumping will be as necessary. Exactly, Fnatic. It's one of those things where like I can't afford an accountant, right? Which means I can't afford to pay someone to teach me how to, like, what I can get away with not paying, right? Or what I can get money back on. It's such a screwed up system. All right, Platinum B, here we come. Platinum B in this station is in such a convenient spot. Oh, thank you for the follow, dude. Like, this is a whole I've got several friends who are fairly wealthy, right? And this is a conversation I've had with them. And like, they're right. Like, if you don't have to pay tax, then you don't have to pay tax, right? I don't blame them. I blame the system, right? That's the issue. Oh god, I smell toast. I think I'm having a stroke. Oh no, it's just my housemate making toast again. Right. Let's pull the... Oh, let me store the shit. Chuck it on. Pull it back out. Look, I'm close to 40. I gotta be so careful, dude. Like, I could have a stroke at any minute. And any moment. I gotta be super aware of these things. Right. Propulsion Explorer. There we go. 40, you young dude. This next August, I'm 40, man. It's freaking terrifying. My knees are already bad. They've been bad for years. Grew up on a farm, worked in retail for years. Oh, is this V? I think this is... Hang on, let me look at the guns. This might be V. Is this UV? Right. Super Hornet Mark II. Let's go. I know V's wearing this armor set. That's not... oh, okay. Somebody's just flipping me the bird. Fantastic. What did I do? Probably killed him or something at some point. I don't know. Fun fact. The last in-person sitcom, the night before everyone went to go pick up their tickets, we're in the queue. We literally had just joined the queue. And the queue was zigzagging backwards and forwards. And somebody coming the opposite way put their reached over to me, pointed at me, and they were like, you killed me outside Port Olisar. And that's all they said, and then they walked off. Like, oh, sorry about that. Oh my god, dude. Too funny. Imagine going on a 30+ minute adventure with V only to find out it wasn't V. True. Alright, flares set. That's the silent antagonist.
Takeoff complete. Shields online. Shields offline. Landing gear raised.
Thank you, and please visit again.
You know what I downloaded last night? Where Winds Meet. Gonna give it a go one of these days. Next time say no and you walk away. I will, dude. Thank you for my life coaching online. I couldn't do it without you. Are you playing that? What do you think of it? I play with you? Okay. I'll let you know when I hop in. Did you manage to get DLSS working correctly? I don't use DLSS. It's just too much like graininess. Also, I don't know if it still does, but for ages it was really messing with the radar, making the radar almost unusable. Why is my radar slowly zooming out? What's my radar doing? Oh, that was weird. Blip. I love that effect, man. Let's go in the hole. I'm going to change the music out to something wholesome. I know that dude. I'm aware of the irony. But it's, no, the issue with DLSS and the radar is it makes it super low res, or it was. I haven't used DLSS for a while, so I don't know if it still is. But yeah, it's just I'm not a fan of the dropping quality with DLSS. No, I stopped using joystick gremlin a while ago for a couple of reasons. I started running into issues with it. So a lot of the stuff that I was using joystick gremlin for example, being able to use the same buttons for multiple keybinds, I'm now just doing directly in the Vanduul software because the Vanduul software has kind of gone through a lot of improvement. I think I just eventually ran into an issue with joystick gremlin, just stopped working, and I had to set it up from scratch, and I just couldn't bring myself to set it up from scratch again. All right, we're good for fuel, so let me grab a contract, and away we go again. Merc. Neutralize this chap. There's a new Gremlin project actively developed. No way. Yeah, once you kind of start delving into Gremlin and understanding Gremlin, you work out what's intended and what's not intended, and you realize how buggy joystick Gremlin actually is. Oh, pardon me. Oh god. This one's literally the other side. Righto. Well, we're going to be in quantum for the next 20 minutes. Did anybody find the timestamp to Pistol Pete's moment yesterday? Hey, Alexis, you're right, dude. Here I come to save the day. I might make myself a cup of tea. I'm in my Super Hornet, so you can hop in the back seat if you want, Zero. You did? Hang on. I can just pull up. Boop. Send a party. Well, I'll try, but it hasn't been working. So, like, me and V weren't able to get into a party together. Also, zero upset. I mean, it's piss poor Pete. I love Pete, but that isn't necessarily his bag, right? Bought myself some flavored tea because it's honestly better than drinking energy drink. Oh yeah, dude. I limit myself to like 1 energy drink a month. I actively have that minute. Sometimes I'll have 2. I know, super extravagant. But yeah, I mostly drink tea. I've got an espresso machine, but it has a steam one, so I make lattes with it. I drink squash, like Vimto. I also limit myself to 1, maximum 2 coffees a day. Like, when I first got this coffee machine, I was drinking way too much coffee. Wait, is AWS still having issues today? Cap House, thank you for the follow, dude. Yeah, thank you for all the follows today, everybody. I appreciate it. I got Virtual sticks, pedals, and controls. Do you recommend using Virtual software then? Yeah, I mean, I personally, I would just, yay, this one worked. I would just learn how to use the Virtual software. There are quite, like, just find some guides on YouTube. But the Virtual software is actually really, really powerful now. Like even my curves, everything all set up in the Virtual software. The one criticism I have of the Virtual software is when it comes to curves. God, how do I... They give you plot points where you have to drag each point to make the curve. There's no... Like in Joystick Gremlin, you have like the... I don't know what you'd call it, the handle to like smooth out the curve. You don't have that in the Virtual software. It really sucks. Like I wish it'd add a handle so you can smooth it out. Oh, here we go. Let me take a look at this. Copy link address. Wait, the timestamp. Wait, there's no time. Oh, 6:48. Okay.
Reminds me of, you know, BMWs have that like little antenna on top that's for satellite navigation and cell phone communications and stuff.
Oh, do you mean 6 hours?
Like a little stubby Wi-Fi antenna.
6:48.
I don't care about the wolf. The Percy is love. The Percy is life. Yeah, I quite like the look of the Percy, but using it, I'm trying to use it, do it as a group. Like, we sort of know what we're doing, so we don't really need any UI. Actually, just resting. Okay, cool. No worries. No worries.
Is that you?
Hello? Let me in. I can't. We're not in the party. I can't use the doors. Fuck. Okay, we'll take the lift. The lift should work.
I'm in Nick's.
Okay, it does. I need to use the med bay.
Online's in chat.
Oh, repositioning player. And now, what's going on? What the fuck's going on? Honestly, don't know.
Oh, I feel bad, man. He's so innocent.
So is this a stolen Idris? No, this is Potion Idris. It's at the front, isn't it? Fuck, it's the wrong way, wrong way. Where's the fucking med bay? So, bro, yeah, med bay.
So they were setting the respawns so smart, yeah.
100%. Let's go. Not a threat. He doesn't care that we're here. Smart move. Oh, and I can jump out. Opening all the doors, Davey. What do you mean by pedifying any more? I'm looking. Big like a child, which I motion back in my legs, so you do, it's like my knees are on fire and my legs are going to explode. That's too damn high. Up and you realise that your legs don't have any blood and you can't feel them and you fall over because your legs don't work. Or is that just me? Yes, Jara Juice. Head to any Onyx facility. Say research on the map. You can only get there by having a mission to go there.
Those PDCs do look
and the
sick,
research facility
dude.
is when you get into the lobby, you'll see it printed on the wall in front of you.
Those
It'll just say
PDCs are pretty
research in big
cool.
red
I'm not
letters.
gonna lie.
It sounds like the world's coming to an end. My legs are fine. The way to get a mark.
Oh, here we go.
It's like 1,200 rounds a minute. Ouch, we're being shot. Someone's on the bridge. Turn around. Watch out.
He's so chill about it, though. Oh, wow, it did crash into the station.
We've just been killed. Yeah, no, that's what I just said. That's what I just said. Landed.
And there's V.
Some random guy. I don't know who that is.
Oh, V, you absolute griefer,
it is
dude.
lovely. See, that's why we like box catch.
There we go. He was hiding in the corner. Always check your corners.
Okay, I'm assuming Boxcat was the smart one here, and he set his spawn on the Idris.
Oh, the rest of them didn't set their spawn.
Okay, good. I appreciate us. Jumped on when he opened the doors to let us in, but they arrived. I'm at mercy too. Yeah, no worries. Okay, and none of us are that attentive to notice. That's what
He's
happens.
super chill about it, though, right?
Look at
That's
it,
the
we've got a
thing.
Boxcat just chilling in the corner.
There's no point getting wound up about it.
You have this dickhead. Aim from his.
This again.
The armor looks exactly the same.
Oh, man.
What
Yeah,
a
it's like 2 hours
coincidence.
long.
I'm gonna follow him and see if I can get a name from his hangar. Hold on. I'll see what happens. Just gonna casually chill on. Don't look at him. He has a death marker too, so he may come back. Yeah, no worries. The thing is, I don't think he can set course to the death marker. I'm not sure if he can in Nyx. The second he, if he man, like, if you might, bam. Who are you? Veronica Crush is the name.
Veronica Crush.
So here's some questions for you, chap. Dulevsky hangars
Veronica.
have armistice zones. Apparently so. Okay,
I love that
their name
online.
was
Online's
Veronica
like
Crush.
V.
So I would have pulled my gun out and shot them then. So it's a good job there is an armistice zone, because I was just going to murk them and head to jail.
Oh, that's funny, dude. Oh, man. All right. Back to the mission. Poor Pete. I can't believe you do it to him, dude.
Bogey.
All right, I'm going to clear the fighters out.
Ay, 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 ay.
Buck. Oh, Hornet.
Bogey.
No missile lock. They're barely moving.
Bogey.
In fact, they're not moving. They just kind of anchor to a spot. It's so weird. No missile lock.
Lock.
There we go. Hold my hot dogs.
Shields hit. Check fire. Check fire.
Oh, it's a Star Runner. Nice.
Target destroyed.
Tally ho. So glad they fixed the issue with the Star Runner now.
Shields hit. Target.
What would it take for the F7 Mark II to not obviously be the best ship? I mean, dude, I kill people flying F7A Mark IIs every day, dude. Not since the patch, because I haven't really done much PvP since the patch came out, but yeah, I mean, they're pretty easy to kill. You go up against somebody who's quite good in them, then obviously it's a challenge, but yeah, generally, just don't get hit by them, right? Like, just wiggle. Upgrading the L22 to a Vulcan tomorrow and keeping a laser weapon pack for my L21 now. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Especially a ship pilot like me, I die in seconds. Yeah. Again, like, I've had this conversation loads of times now over the last, like, couple of days, but the diversity of ships being flown in the verse is actually, like, in the PU is great, even in PvP. Like, I'm not predominantly seeing F7A Mark IIs. This isn't F7A Mark II, by the way. This is a Super Hornet. Let's go for this one. I'm in a party online. Oh, you're still... I think I've lost my party privileges, you know. I can't invite people, and I apparently can't be made lead either. I literally have to fly the other side of the verse again. I'm new to the universe. What is a good solo starship for patrol missions? Ideally, you want some. You want to. I would personally recommend a fighter because very often you have to go to the ping points, right? So you want something a little bit quicker. Grab yourself one of the Hornets. The Gladius is pretty good. Just bear in mind that the Gladius has less hit points. It's a little bit more maneuverable, right? So you've got to be more wriggly. Saber. You can get away with doing them in cutlasses. Like anything size 1, size 2, generally that's a combat ship. You'll be fine. The Saber's fine, yeah. The Saber suffers with the same issue that it has always suffered with. It is a giant pancake that is easy to hit once you get above or below it, right? And stealth is just kind of weird, right? And armor is also still non-existent, right? But I think once they've really kind of nailed stealth gameplay and like the best Saber pilots I have fought in like the last 6 months are the people who really lean into stealth on Saber. Like, they fly in, get as many hits off as they can, right? And then immediately fly out of targeting range. The problem, though, when fighting me with the Saber is, if you're in a stealth ship in general, is that because I play DCS World, I'm quite good at spotting. Like, visibly spotting things in space. So even if I lose you on radar, I can track you for so far. Like, I just keep eyes on you. The only time I'm going to lose you, generally, is 1, when you quantum jump out, or 2, if somebody else is attacking me, I'll obviously swap to shoot someone else, right?
Quantum drive is now.
We don't need to invite online. Online. You should be towards the top of the player list on the server. Any tips for a clueless combat pilot? Yeah, actually. So positioning is everything. And what I mean by positioning is like where you're placing yourself. So you're flying relative to the other ship, right? And it's about how you're positioning yourself relative to that other ship when that ship is moving. Just pay attention to how I fly when I'm fighting targets, right? But if you want something that will really help you, right, in terms of game settings, right? Do the following. Go to options, go to game settings, scroll down to here where it says pilot ESP, all right? Get ready to clip this section, or at least find the timestamp for this section. Turn the dampening curvature down. If you're kind of newish, I'd drop it down to like 0.2, right? And then leave strength at 1. Because what ESP does is it stands for enhanced stick precision. This is specifically if you're using joysticks. It doesn't necessarily help you if you're using mouse and keyboard, by the way. What this does is it dampens the input from your joystick the closer to the pip that you're aiming with the crosshair, right? So as you get closer to the crosshair, you have to move the joystick more to get it into the pip. What the reason that exists is to help you aim more precisely into the pip, right? But the problem is, by default, they have it cranked all the way up and it's way too strong. And what it does is it causes you to rubber band and bounce out of the other side of the pip. So you just constantly find yourself getting into the pip and then bouncing out the other side and then aiming back into the pip and bouncing out the other side. That's because ESP is way too strong, right? If you turn it down, what you'll find is you want to find a sweet spot where you're not bouncing out of the pip too much, but you're also not chasing after the pip too much, right? You need to find that sweet spot. And then the other thing that I would change, right, is if you come all the way down to the bottom here, there are a few settings. Now, this is completely optional, but it will really help your aim, all right? You see this? G-force induced head movement, turn that down to 0. G-force induced afterburner zoom, turn that down to 0. Global camera shake, turn that down to 0. Weapon recoil scale, turn that down to 0. There's so much camera shake in the game. How the fuck can anyone hit anything, right? Then also, if you come into audio and scroll towards the bottom, you have audio-driven camera shake strength. Turn that down to 0. And those are just some really basic things that you can turn down and adjust. Yeah, just turn it off completely. Strength, I wouldn't turn strength off completely. If you that's what you want to balance. You want to find the sweet spot there. I would turn it down to like 0.2 and try that. If you find yourself still bouncing out to the other side of the pip, then you might want to turn it all the way down to 0. Oh man, it's a retaliator. Hang on, where are the fighters? Let me go. Just watch how I fly when I'm going after these fighters here and how like I position myself. Right, what ships do we have here? Also, prioritization is really important. Like, I'm looking at what ships are here. So there's 2 Buccaneers flying straight at me. They're probably my greatest threats right now. I'm gonna go for this guy. Okay, so the Buccaneer is a light fighter, right? It's more agile than the Hornet that I'm flying. So I'm actually backpedaling right now to stop them kind of closing on me. Pushing forwards. And what I'm doing is I'm actually strafing generally in the direction of the pip to try and bring the pip as close to the target as possible. So I'm just pushing towards them. I'm turning early. I'm already red, dude. Hang on, let me back off. I'm screwed. active.
Shields online.
I think the Buccaneers got me red real quick. So, the thing that's screwing me in terms of this gladiator is the turret. So what I'm going to do is just keep range. And hit from range. Also, utilize your chaff. Chaff doesn't work. Chaff only really works in terms of... Hang on, let me get nav and duck out. Ah, I'm dead, dude. It's the, I'm gonna hop back in the... Oh, am I bugged again? There we go. I'm gonna hop back in the Connie. But a couple of things to pay attention to is range, right? So if you're fighting targets with turrets that you're struggling to outfly, just keep range from the turrets and fly from your maximum range. That's something that's actually changing, I think in 4.5. They're bringing gun ranges closer. So fighters, I think, what was the maximum range for fighters? I think it's like 1 kilometer, something like that, or 800 meters. So weird to see Noodle flying anything other than Arrow just because of how often I see him flying the Arrow. Oh, dude, I fly loads of ships. Like today alone, I've flown Super Hornet, L-22, and the Connie. I think that's it. But yeah, I fly the Connie a lot, especially when I'm doing these missions. Trying to get my triple curve monitors to be one big screen. It's a bitch. Yeah, that's way too much effort for me, dude. What flavor you got there? Straw nana. I didn't realize how that's the first time I've taken the Mark II into combat. It feels really, I don't know what the hit points are on it, but it feels kind of weak. Buy an even larger curved monitor. Yeah, just buy one that fills your room. Two in a row. I had the ship. I've given up doing... I gave up trying to do those protection missions like 3 or 4 patches ago online. Because that keeps happening. Or they die instantly. It's not worth my time. Isn't the Hornet relying on armor that doesn't exist in game yet? Yes and no. There's still an armor modifier in the game, but all it does is it's just a blanket number that reduces penetration value. I'm doing the patrol missions and the neutralized missions. I'm not doing the protection missions. Remember, in the patrol missions where you have to keep the guy alive, you don't have to keep him alive. Like, you don't fail the mission if the guy dies. I just let him die. Like, that part of the patrol is just... All you have to do is get to the end of the patrol. I go for the neutralized missions first. Hey, Zero, where are you at in game right now? Did you make it to Nyx? I go for the neutralized missions first. Those are the quickest. And then if there's a patrol, if I don't have any neutralized missions, then I do a patrol. All my stuff went to Nyx, even though I sent my home to Orison. Okay, that's scuffed. Did some of those today and it's been fine. I mean, that's great that it's working for you, Kevin. Not my experience, dude. Like, I sit here streaming Star Citizen, like, every day, like 4, 5, 6 hours a day. And I literally did one yesterday where... I did 2 yesterday where the person I'm supposed to protect died within about 10 seconds of arriving at the location. So, again, I'm glad that it works for you, not my experience. There was an update again today, though. They haven't fixed it today, dude. No, you're just lucky, dude. So, do you understand how the mission works? For those who don't, let me explain. The moment you pick up the mission, it spawns a ship that you need to protect, and it spawns ships that are trying to kill that ship. They turn up the moment you pick up the mission, not when you turn up at the location. So if you have to, for example, say you pick up the mission in Stanton, right? It will generally give you a mission that is within the planetary body that you're in. So if you're at Hurston, it will either be around Hurston or it will be at one of Hurston's moons, which means it only takes you a few seconds to get there in Quantum. If you pick it up in Pyro or you pick it up in Nyx, it could be 40, 50, 60 gigometers away, right? So that can take you like 5 minutes to get there, right? So while you're in Quantum, or as soon as you arrive, the guy dies because, again, it spawns the ship as soon as you pick up the mission, right? And then on top of that, the problem is also if it spawns a C2, right, that you need to protect, or an 890 jump that you need to protect, but then it spawns like a bunch of Auroras, yeah, it's going to take them forever to kill it, right? But if it spawns, for example, an M50 you have to protect, and it spawns a bunch of Gladiators, it's going to die pretty quick. But then you also have to take into account the area that they're spawning the mission in, right? If they're spawning them in open space, yeah, they just absolutely annihilate your target because they've got nothing to fly around. However, if it spawns the ship that you need to protect right next to a big asteroid and a bunch of smaller asteroids, you find that those enemy NPCs will crash into the asteroids and they struggle to navigate around the asteroids. So there's loads of like different variables to it, but generally, again, it's not worth my time. And no, they haven't fixed it today. Do you know how I know they haven't fixed it today? Because they haven't fixed it in like the 6 months that the mission has been in the game. So why would they fix it today? Right? Thank you for listening to my TED Talk, everybody. The camera set for the camera shake, it's just at the bottom of game settings. So if you go into game settings, scroll all the way to the bottom. And then, oh, sorry, not in game settings. Yeah, in game settings, all the way to the bottom. And then scroll up a little bit, and it's right here. So it's the G-force induced head movement, the G-force induced afterburner zoom, the global camera shake, and vehicle weapon recoil scale. And then also in audio settings, don't forget to turn off audio-driven camera shake strength. Trust me, it really helps your aim. I'm already back in 0. I just need to know where you're at. Oh, there you are. Okay. Do you want to come meet me at Everest? I'll pick you up from a pad on Everest. Oh, the look back camera. Yeah, it's under seat and operator modes, I think, yeah. And then the third one down, look behind.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I feel like they're turning off shields the moment I get there. Well, then on top of that, right, the enemy NPCs crash into them as well. Like, I've witnessed that happening multiple times. Because they're derpy as fuck. There are so many, like, different issues with that particular quest. Quest, Jesus Christ. Playing too much WoW. With that mission. And to be honest with you, the majority of the issue could literally be solved with if they only spawn the enemy ships once you turn up and they spawn them in waves. Right? That would be so much better, dude. Oh, I didn't realize V was in the party. So if I stand next to someone and crack a huge fart on open mic, there'll be a camera shake. I don't know if VoIP affects it. That'd actually be hilarious though if it did. It's mainly like your ship guns and stuff that affect it. And boosting. I had a feeling they were running into them too. Sometimes the ship would go from 100% dead. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, and also there's another issue on top of that where they die at like 60% health. Like they never actually reach 0%. They get to like 60% or whatever, and they boom. Right? It's just, why even have that health bar on the side? It seems really, like, I understand why they're blowing up. It's because the critical component is dead, right? But why have that health bar there? It's really misleading, right? The protection missions just need a complete rework from the ground up. I wish I'd talked to Elliot about it when I was hanging out with him at the sitcom watch party. I was too busy complaining to him about the friggin' state of ship, player bounties. Well, that's the thing, Darkpix. So when you don't have shields, depending on, like, if you're in a fighter, you can die really, really quickly. Like, if I'm in my arrow or in my hornet and I'm fighting, or I'm attacking players, right? If I catch someone without their shields on, I can literally kill them in, like, some cases, depending on the ship, like 2 seconds. It's crazy how quick ships die, fighters die when they have no shields. And I don't think that's right. But obviously it's going to change in the next patch with engineering coming in, right? And they've confirmed now that the armor is coming. So it should be a lot better, I hope. These missions will be a lot quicker to knock out with the Connie. Having somebody in the turret as well will be a big help. I'm gonna lie, I'm a little bit disappointed with how squishy the Super Hornet is. I need to look at the stats for the ship. All right, if you just go over to like where the pads are, I'll pick you up from one of the pads. Oh yeah, 100%, yeah. What CIG claim and what Eyewitness are definitely two different things. Oh, it's something to bear in mind, right? It's difficult for CIG because in terms of TTK. Because TTK between two different players are very different, right? Like you fight the average person in the universe and the TTK is going to be a lot higher than if you fight somebody like me or like Virgil, or I'm not putting myself in the same leagues as these people. I'm definitely above average. But like Avenger 1, like you'll die really quick against people who are good at combat, right? But really, if you're in a fighter, you need to learn how to wriggle, right? And how to maneuver and how to position. Because if you don't like make it as hard as possible for them to hit you as possible, right? Like, yeah, you're going to die quick. Like, that's the whole thing about being in a fighter. You need to be wriggly. Like, if you look at me when I'm flying the L-22 or the Arrow or whatever, man, like, I am constantly wriggling. And that's why the arrow is really brutal. Like, the arrow is typically best in the hands of people who are more skilled, right? Because it's in terms of time to kill, right? Against it, it's very weak, but it's very maneuverable, very, very wriggly, and that's what keeps it alive. pardon me.
Landing complete. Takeoff complete.
All aboard. Right, back to Lagski. Or to Nix, rather.
Shields off. Landing gear raised.
Someone said Wiggle Whiz Echo. Oh, dude. Man, Echo is friggin' terrifying, man. Don't really PvP. I need to do more AC. Never. I have the same like concern with the AC today as I do back in the day, which is there's no matchmaking, right? And the problem with there being no matchmaking is that when people are trying to learn and trying to get into PvP, right? Or maybe you've taken a long break from Star Citizen and you're super rusty and you want to get back in. The majority of people who hang out in Arena Commander are sweats, right? So if you're trying to learn how to PvP and you go up against these people, you just die instantly. And then on top of that, right, there is this... Holy shit, dude. It drives me insane. There is this whole, like, etiquette to Arena Commander. And, man, if you don't do the right thing, they just gang up on you and they will gank the fuck out of you as a group, right? The etiquette in Arena Commander is ridiculous. And, like... They really do act like if you don't follow this etiquette, man, you are less than human being, right? Like, and me and my friends, we recently went into Arena Commander because we wanted to get some practice in, and we accidentally went into a public lobby and we were like, okay, let's just practice against some randoms. And we don't even know what happened, but for some reason, the group of guys, they were an org, right? The group of guys that we went up against, it was fine for like the first 30 minutes, 45 minutes. Then all of a sudden, they took offense to something that someone in our group did. Hey, Moose Noodles, how you doing, dude? And they all just started ganging up. And taking us all out one by one. Like, it was... And that's Arena Commander, right? Arena Commander really does. It needs like just an open mode for everyone, but it really needs matchmaking. It's the only way that you're really going to start getting people into PvP is if those people can be matched against people of a similar skill level, right? And you'll never get rid of the etiquette issue, right? And the etiquette is fine, but there needs to be a level of understanding that not everybody understands the etiquette. Not everybody understands that you're supposed to do a wing waggle. Not everyone knows that you're supposed to do a blow pass before you attack. You're not supposed to use missiles. You're not supposed to use chaff. Like, fuck me, dude. Do I see your messages? Yes, I see your messages. Could you explain how the wriggle works? Well, yeah, you maneuver so they don't hit you. That's what I mean by wriggle, right? Whilst we're in Quantum, this is going to be a while. I'm going to go make myself a cup of tea. I'm going to leave you with the kitten on the desk and have a raffle. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, everybody.
Ay,
Oh, I've already trained Oreo not to walk on the keyboard. The next thing is I need to stop her like biting my headphone cable. Nordic Horizons release. I saw. Exciting. Is that a Game Boy? Yeah, and you know the funny thing is that Game Boy, I only recently got it back because it has been sat in one of CIG's studios since 2018. Long story. But yeah, I've only just got it back. Oh, wait, don't drink my tea. It's hot, you nutter. Psst. She keeps dunking her head in my mug. Hey, stop it! I keep bopping her on the head with my finger. Yeah, dude, I feel much better now. I know that 4.5 is coming with armor. Any news on patch yet? Evo patch, I mean. Let's have a look. Oh. They haven't updated the message of the day today. Hang on, let me look at Evo chat. Yeah, they haven't updated at all. Holy shit. Okay, well. Aurora Mark II, yeah. Anyone able to tell me what I'm doing wrong with claiming this Twitch drop? Yeah, I've been watching people, but it hasn't, has anybody actually had the armor pop up yet in their hangar? Getting a full red light, unfortunately. We'll try again on Friday. Okay. You have it? Man, I haven't managed to get it to work. My account is linked and all that jazz. I might go check my account again. Maybe it's there now, I don't know. Oh, I'm close, of course. Maybe I need to pick someone cooler to watch, like Tom Beckhauser. Wait, no, he's not playing Star Citizen. Like Skellion. Tom plays other games. Ugh. Tom has a life. Imagine that. Beautiful. My radar's broken again. Love to see it. All right, let me get out of the seat and back in so I get my staggered fire mode. Yeah, I'll hop in voice in a second. Lives are for attractive people. People like me hide in the shadows. No. Let me teach you a trick. It's called motorcycling, dude. If you ride a motorcycle, you just hide in the helmet. Thank me later. You also, everyone thinks you're really cool as well, depending on the type of bike that you ride. If you're like Zero and you ride a Ducati Monster, you're cool. If you ride a BMW GS like me, you're a dad. But I off-road on mine. I even have evidence. Hang on. Let me submit said evidence. Hang on. I'm not one of those GS riders. My bike also doesn't live in a garage. It's not a garage queen. Hang on. Oh, wait. Hang on. I never published the videos. I forgot. With studio. Content. Which one? This one?
My boots are full of water. How deep is it?
I didn't want to get stuck. I really didn't want to get stuck, dude. I do love this bike though, man. It's so good. The views here are just phenomenal. You guys ever see the videos from the UK, the Mac Loop, where there are fighter jets flying below people? That's this place. But the thing about Wales is Wales is very rocky. As you'll see in a second. Yeah, look at this. Like, coming back down the other side was fun. By the time this was like, this was late afternoon. And my legs were done by the end of this. Because you're basically squatting the entire time. Yeah, this is a really nice area for green laning. There are some really, really tough green lanes, though, in this area. I wouldn't want to do it on an adventure bike. It's too heavy. Tom Skinner's 250 beta. Phenomenal bike, that is. Yeah, this is me, The problem with this bike coming down the other side, this bike weighs 230 kilos. So coming back down, this is a lot steeper than it looks. So coming down steep rocky outcrops like this on a 230 kilo bike is scary because you can't really brake. The bike just slides. All right. Because you can only use the back brake, and you try to use it, it just slides. And I also had brake fade. Had a Yamaha XC200. Oh hell yeah, dude! I used to have a DT125. I loved the DT125. Such a good bike. All right, let's kill stuff. I need to come down on the bike, Sivad, and we need to go off-roading, dude. Oh, that should be a lot of fun. I'd love to see the green lanes around your way. What does my Twitch drop inventory look like? No idea. I'd never looked at it, dude. Tell you a cruel thing I did to my buddy when he joined Voice. Oh yeah, let me hop in Voice. Oh. Hello there.
Good evening at last. Finally, hello.
How are you?
Living the dream. Right, let me just mute the stream because otherwise I'll hear you in unison.
It's hello there, General Kenobi. Hey, V.
Hello. Join the party. Let me try and send you the invite again.
Well, no, I'm verifying my files right now.
Ah, Roger. So, the cruel thing I did to my mate when we were on the prairies in Canada was, as you had your video there, we were driving through puddles.
Okay.
And then I acted like I stalled.
Right.
And gave him the biggest rooster tail because he was right up my butt.
Oh no.
He was covered. When he took his goggles off, that's all you could see was clean.
My partner lives in Ottawa, Ontario. So yeah, I cannot wait to ride bikes out there.
My wife is actually from Hamilton, Ontario, when she was born. She was born in Canada.
No shit. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Got you. Okay, my quantum just dipped.
My screen for the guns or fritzed up since you came out of quantum earlier.
Oh really? Oh shoot.
Yeah, it's all like it's glitching.
Try just getting out the turret and back in, maybe.
I've tried changing guns as well.
Oh god. Okay. Might be worth just alt F4ing and then loading back in again.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, depending on what you're doing, I was saying to Veronica, it might be worth maybe changing shards if you're having issues as well.
No, because the issues with the friends list is it's affecting everyone.
Right.
I don't think it's the shard. It's because it's basically it's a service that runs in the back end, and it's that service that's having issues.
Ain't technology great?
Yeah, absolutely fantastic.
Right, I'll alt F4. Don't come back in.
Gotta love it.
Got some good biking over here in Canada. So sad I can't afford to do it with anyone. Yeah, man. Like I watch a lot of channels from Canada on YouTube. A lot of like people like building cabins and just living out in the wilds, right? I don't really watch that many like bikers in Canada. Most of the bikers I follow are British. But I do watch what's it called, the friggin' the store. Oh, I can't remember. The guy, it's a Canadian channel. It's a store. It's kind of Top Gear-ish. Fort9, yeah, thank you. I watch Fort9, right? And the little bit of like off-roading that I've seen him do or those guys do, it looks like so much fun, man. And the thing is, you guys have a lot more freedom to do it than we do here. We have like specific locations and lanes that we can go on, and that's it. Because there is no public land here in the UK. Like everything belongs to someone. And there are certain lords who are very against people camping on their land or riding motorbikes on their land. Luckily, we do have the biggest adventure bike festival in the world here in the UK. It's literally called Adventure Bike Festival, ABR. It's I forget where it is or who the lord is, but basically there's this lord who loves motorbikes, and he's just opened his stately home up. He opens it up every year to this festival. And there's some really like fun off-roading to do, but I don't think I'll ever go to it just because it's too many people that go to it now. I'd find it way too stressful. Like in that video,
you can't ride on.
Yeah, no. Like there's around here, there's not a single green lane for like 40 miles or something from where I'm at. So if I want to go like green laning, I've got to go like I said, like that one was Tomsky lives out where the Mac Loop is. So yeah, but they've got some really nice ones. Yeah, Lord Ducati, that's the guy. It's fun riding with quads and bikes mixed. Both have their strengths and weaknesses. Oh yeah, obviously, yeah. There's definitely like a lot of green lanes I wouldn't take my bike on. And Norley on YouTube, she travels the world, and when she was in Wales, she started green laning, and she was on a T7, a Tenere T7, which is literally like half the weight of my bike. And she reached this one green lane, and there was a hill, and it was just all rock, and she just went, nope. And that's what most of Wales is like. The Trans-European Trail comes through Wales. And a lot of people who do it goes all through Europe, right? But the people who like do the whole thing, they get to Wales and then they tend to skip Wales because of like, they try it, but then it gets so difficult they go back to England. Cam wants a Suron. We aren't sure if we should let him. I mean, can you limit it? Can you limit the speed? Like, I don't really know enough about them. You can. I mean, yeah, if it has software limiting, do it, dude. Give the boy a Suron. The only thing, right, like, he's not legally going to be able to ride till he's, like, I wouldn't get him a 50 at 16. Honestly, I think, like, 50 cc's are too dangerous. Not the bike themselves, like, it's other car drivers, right? Like, they just get right up your ass, and then if something happens, they don't stop. But a 125 at 17, and then, you know, and he could come green laning too. So Ronster, I don't think I've ever heard of him. All right, I'm bugging out. To be fair, you still got to drive like 2 to 3 hours to get anywhere. Like, Zell's family have a couple of cottages on Lake Clear. And when we went out there, man, when you hit the country, what I refer to as country roads are just like the gravel roads, right? I think it was like about 3 hours of those roads before we got there, right? Like, kind of just so huge. Like, I'm not used to it. Like, being from the UK, everything is super close. Like, London, 2 hours away. Manchester, 3 hours away. I can get to Edinburgh in 4 hours, right? Like, yeah. All right, next. Let me check my rep real quick, because for some reason I can't share these either, which is really annoying. We're over halfway now. If we do a patrol, we'll need to fight fighters as well, which... Oh, I can share this one. There we go.
Got it.
When do you think you'll have your bike back on the road, Zero?
Good question.
I'm naked.
My coach came over and it's going to take a few hours. Obviously, got the chain and sprockets to put back on, and then put the bike back together again. Get it cycled through, some oil and everything, and then bring it back to life.
Hell yeah.
Get some new tires for it as well.
The autumn is not my favorite time to ride, but I don't mind once January kind of hits and it dries up a bit. I don't mind it then. It's still nippy, but at least it's dry. The only time I absolutely won't ride is when it's like below 4 degrees, because I just don't want to risk riding the bike off on black ice, you know.
No, definitely not. That's when it becomes a donor cycle rather than a motorcycle.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I will say though, my bike, I don't know what your bike's like, but my bike, like the traction control in the ABS is phenomenally good.
Yeah, it's a Ducati. It does not come with ABS.
Okay. Okay. I wasn't sure.
It's hold on for grim death.
Yeah, the coming from Cumbran back towards Newport on the dual carriageway, you take the slip road off to the left, you go over a bridge, and the expansion joint is basically about a foot long, and when it's on the bend, so as you come around on the bike, you're obviously leaning, and when it's wet, it's slippy as fuck. So generally what I try to do is I go far right of my lane, and then I kind of straighten up just to go across that expansion joint. But the reason I do that is because the first time I did it on this bike, the front end slid. But I will say, the bike handled it so fucking well. Like, that's the thing about this bike. It's heavy, but I think the weight of it actually really helps it as well. Just, it feels super stable, especially in wind as well, because it doesn't look that big when you look at pictures of them, but when you see them in person, they're ginormous, and it is one big, massive sail.
When I lived in Canada, when I was riding the 200 on the highways, because it's open prairies, you got the wind hits you, and you are literally riding, leaning over like you're turning a corner. Going straight ahead.
I was coming back from Sports Bike Shop in Bristol about 6 weeks ago, something like that, and the wind really picked up on the way back. And you know, as you come across the Severn Bridge, there's basically that spot with no trees. It was windy going across the bridge, but it's pretty covered, right? And then I saw the windsock, and the windsock was perfectly vertical. I was like, oh no. And I've got a dash cam on the bike. I've showed it on stream, but like, you see me get pushed from the left hand side of the lane all the way over to the right hand side of the lane. I'm glad I set myself up for it.
Okay.
Oh, good.
I am back on the server. I have verified files, restarted my computer, logged in and out. Let's see if it actually works.
Got an arrow coming straight at us. I try and miss him.
Sent.
Nothing.
No.
Yeah, this sucks, man.
What I'll do is I'll leave the party and try it again in a minute, and just go for these targets a second.
This arrow off the nose. Focus. Try and find the arrow if you can. And let's get that down first, because that's right off the nose.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. He's dead. Gladius next. You can find that. Oh, I can't find it. Yeah, let's just go for this one. Oh, and my staggered fire broke already. Great.
It was in a fantastic state at the moment.
Dude, yeah, I'm not looking like it's bad now. Imagine 4.5. It's gonna be a shit show.
I am scared.
Right, Star Runner. Oh, nice. Let me see if I can fix the staggered fire again. Yeah, the fact that you have a green lane less than 200 meters from the house makes me super jealous. I would love that. Nice. You know, I was saying the other day how I love doing the route to Abergavenny and round to Usk. I saw a message posted in one of the local bike subreddits Facebook groups earlier. Apparently the road going from Abergavenny immediately, so you go around that horrible roundabout, and then that long stretch that I was on about where I bombed down there with the rumble strip, it's completely caked in mud because of the farmers.
Oh, death trap.
Yeah, dude. I come from a farming background. There's no excuse for it. It really pisses me off.
Yeah.
Because they literally can get brush attachments for the tractors for cleaning the roads. That's the thing.
Well, they are supposed to clean the roads, aren't they?
Yeah.
If they make
Yeah. Exactly. It literally states in the highway code. Hey, Akresh, how you doing, dude? You're right.
There's a mission that I just realized I have. It's to deliver 5 of those cryopods.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's the one I think Alexis has been doing.
Yeah, it's like 500 or 588k for it.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
So I think I'm gonna head over to one of the 1 million Vanduul missions, just collect pods and get out.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad idea, yeah. I'm just trying to get to a point where I can do Vanduul combat missions. Then I'll be happy.
Oh, I know. Me too. I've been trying to spam these missions for the last couple days.
Thing is, I like the difficulty of them. Like, they're super tanky. All right, next. I'm glad I watched that video though of me on the green lane because it's made me realize my engine sounds fine. It just sounds like a BMW engine. I'm like, because I'm aware that I need to do a valve clearance check. I'm constantly like, oh my God, is it knocking? Is it knocking? And no, it's just what that engine sounds like. I do need to replace my chain though. My chain is awful right now. Nice. What brake horsepower is that Ducati Monster?
It's a 916 engine. I can't remember what brake it is.
Because mine's only 95.
It's not really new. $101.
Oh, that's not too bad. Okay. What's the top end on it?
What, speed?
Yeah.
I don't know, to be honest. I've had it up to about 120, but,
Okay.
But one has to be careful, you know?
Yeah. Allegedly, I've done 130 on mine. But it's once you get over like 110, because of how soft the front suspension is, you kind of get this like soft oscillation, and you can feel it's because of the steering dampener. It's basically the steering dampener trying to stop it tank slapping. So like I've got it up to 130. Oh really? Why?
Because it was affecting the steering too much.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, no, mine feels quite good. All right, next.
And it's an Oland one as well, but no, it was just it made it really sluggish. It was horrible.
Oh, crazy. Yeah, the Olands are normally pretty good. It's funny, my housemate got a new bike recently. Well, new to him. Yeah, he got a Tiger 1200. And we were in the showroom. We were at Thunder Road in Bridgend. And there were a couple of guys looking at a Tenere. And one of them started wiggling the Olands, and he was like, "This one's broke." And I was like, "Nah, mate, that's just what they do." I really like Teneres though. If I hadn't got mine, it would have been an Africa Twin or a Tenere. But what I don't like about the new Africa Twins is they're all freaking automatic now.
Yeah.
Which kind of sucks. Like I don't know, I like manual. Apparently they're not too bad, but where they're not great is when you're trying to do low speed stuff, because you can't get the revs up because it just wants to change gear, right? Like it's yeah, that would annoy the fuck out of me.
Even though I've been riding for years and I grew up on a motorbike, I eventually got my license when I was in the army, and I did it on a Armstrong 500. We had no restriction on the size of the engine, and it was a bitch because it was kickstart, and you had to pull a compression lever in, otherwise it would break your leg and kick back.
Yeah, I've only ever kickstarted a 125, nothing bigger, and obviously that's super easy.
And then eventually the army changed from the Armstrong to Harley Davidsons with a 350.
Yeah, they've got one of
rubbish.
those. They had one. Were they rubbish? Ah, dude, they had one of those in
gutless.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they had one of those in Baffle House for a while.
Yeah, I had mine when I used one when I was out in Croatia and Bosnia, and it had the rifle holder and the front panniers, which were supposed to be used for carrying signs and stakes, but they were only good for carrying the signs because the stakes were too long. Sorry,
Banana in my chat just said the last bike I kickstarted was the Aprilia RS 250. Was that an old RS, like the old model? Because my my best friend had the RS 125, but it was the newer shape. I'm sure that didn't have a kickstart. How is it that my 750cc only produces 40 brake horsepower? I mean, it's just tuned that way, right? Like, for example, my bike, right? My bike is 95 brake horsepower, but they use the same engine in the XR or something like that. They use my engine in like three or four different models. One of them produces like 125 brake horsepower or something like that. So it just, yeah, it just depends how they've tuned it for that bike. Because the thing is, there's no point them tuning my engine for more brake horsepower when, like, I'm already complaining that if I do over 110, the steering starts oscillating, right? Like, there's no way I would want to do over 140 miles. Like, 140 is the absolute top end on my bike, and there's no way I would want to do over 140 on mine. It'd be terrifying. All right, next mission. Yeah, it's just they tune it for what the vehicle is kind of designed to do, if that makes sense. Because also, you have to bear in mind things like, you know, if they have the engine produce more horsepower, they have to have a bigger chain, bigger sprockets, right? What, like, they have to bulk up other parts of the bike, which then makes the bike more expensive, all right? 125 came with electric start, 250 came with a kick. That's crazy. Okay, I didn't know that.
One of the worst bikes ever rode was the VFR 800.
I've heard a lot of people say that, which is crazy because the VFR historically had a really good track record. Like my best friend James, the guy with the RS125, also he still has it, a VFR 400, the NC30.
Well, we had two on the team I was on. I can't say what kind of team it was, but it was a team that won. One of them actually belonged to that unit with the 3 letters, and wanted it back. But yeah, I had to drive it to London to drop some papers off at Crown Court, and oh god, it was awful because where your hands are, they're almost like bent in on themselves, so they're constant under strain.
Yeah, this is the thing. Now that I have my full license, unfortunately, because I'm so close to 40, I don't think there's much point. Like, I would get an older sports bike just for like a couple of days in the summer, but I don't know how well my wrists and my back would cope because I'm also 6'4".
Yeah.
So
exactly.
Yeah.
You can be leaning over and it's bloody awful.
Yeah.
It was bad. I rode my uncle's Ducati 996, as I called it, a 996. Oh, what a bike! But, yeah. Again, you open the throttle on that, and the front end gets really light and starts.
Oh yeah. My old man, I don't get on with him, so I haven't spoken to him for years, but he is the person that got me into bikes, and he has a bunch of bikes, but one of them was a ZX9R. It was like a 2003 ZX9R, and he geared it down as well. And whenever I got on the back of it, he literally every single time he went up a gear, the nose came up every single time. That bike was just absolutely mental. He specifically geared it so whenever he saw like a Porsche or Ferrari or something, he could just, try to show them up.
Yeah.
Absolutely mental bike though. But when I was a kid, he had a Kawasaki GPZ 1000 RX, which at the time was the fastest production motorbike ever made. And that thing was absolutely mental. Unfortunately, it wasn't reviewed well because when Kawasaki brought all of like the Western journalists in to test ride them on a track, it was raining that day. So most of the journalists, not used to the power, binned them, right? And this is pre-ABS, like everything, right? Like this was a proper man's bike.
Yeah, my uncle used to race in South Africa when they emigrated out there. He was mental on bikes. He actually came off and lost his finger.
Oh, never.
In the front
yeah,
tire.
Was it his little finger?
No, it was actually his ring finger on one of his hands.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I know
a picture of him standing there in a cast holding his hand up with one finger missing.
Funnily enough, my dad, not riding bikes, my dad lost one of his index fingers, but that's because he was a mechanical engineer, and he worked for Lucas Gerlins, and he was due to retire, and in his last year, somebody hadn't isolated something, and a press came down on his finger and took his finger off. But luckily, like, I got a phone call, just like, Dad's lost his finger. It's like, well, all right, I'll see him tonight then. And he when he got home, they'd reattached it, and you would not know that he had lost his finger ever. Like, I've never really like asked to look at his hand or anything, but I don't even know if there's much in the way of scarring. It's crazy.
Well,
I know he doesn't have, like, he definitely doesn't have the same amount of use in it now, but yeah, it's nuts. But yeah, I know with like a lot of motorcycle accidents, losing your pinky is really common, which is why on my summer gloves I've got like the pinky strap where it attaches it to your the inner finger. I want to find a pair of like gauntlets that have that as well. I found a pair, but they're like 250 quid, and I don't really want to spend that right now.
Yeah.
Yep, this mission is still crazy.
Hell yeah, love it.
I've almost died like 3 times.
Oh, Christ. Okay. That's how it should be, though, right? Like, for that amount of money that you're making,
yeah.
it should be difficult.
Well, I don't even plan on doing the whole thing here. I'm just grabbing the Vanduul box.
Yeah.
I've been trying to send you invites again, it's still not working.
Yeah, I haven't. It's okay.
There's Borked.
Melted.
I might be able to play with y'all later. Or tomorrow, or the next day.
It sucks, man. They got this event on, they got a free fly on, and you can't play with your friends, right? Like, it's just absolutely wild.
Yeah.
But it always seems to be the way. Every time there's a free fly event, it just goes.
Yeah.
One day they will fix it right.
Well, the problem is, right, like, they've done a really, really bad job of bug fixing over the last, like, 4 patches or so. They've just been adding more and more tech debt. And then for this patch, obviously it had to be out by a fixed date because of IAE. And then you've got all, like, 4 months worth of tech debt on top of rushing to get this patch out. And it was incredibly rushed. And then they're all shocked Pikachu face when everything falls over. And 4.5 is going to be even worse. Luckily, there's not a free fly as far as I'm aware during 4.5. BFR 400 was beautifully balanced with its V4. And it's such a good looking bike, dude. I'm a bit upset with James because he's kind of left it to rot in his garden. And I'm really worried about what state that bike's going to be in now. I think he's too scared to look at it. I think we're going to look at it because I've been trying to encourage him to get it out so we can work on it. And I think he's too scared to because I have a funny feeling it's going to end up just having to be written off. Like, take it to the
sounds exactly like my uncle's Motor Guzzi, California, that we had to leave in the back garden of his place when he died.
Yeah, this...
It was wrecked. Absolutely wrecked.
I bet you that sounded bloody lovely as well.
It would have done, yeah.
Did you see...
have you got any water on you, by the way? Because I'm down to 9%.
No, I don't. I'll take a Stilevsky. Because I probably should grab some.
Yeah, I'll have to shoot closer to 8 o'clock and pick my messes up anyway.
Oh, that's no problem, dude. In one of the newer Ewan McGregor's series, he rides an old Moto Guzzi. And that thing was really, really nice. I would love it if it didn't actually set the route. Oh, it's not giving me the marker. Nice. Hey, Duke, how you doing, man? You're right. Still no marker. CIG. Oh, the fuck. And the thing is, there's not enough locations in this system to just blindly jump somewhere either. Hang on, let me just jump towards the mission again and maybe it'll start working. There we go. Yeah. I see Pyro Gateway, so I should be able to set route. The NC30, it does need a new set of plastics as well. The original fairings are cracked in quite a few places. So I know that's one of the reasons he's been putting it off, because it's like $1,000 for a new set of plastics. And then you've either got to get it painted, right, which is the correct option, or at least sticker it. Oh, you got to get it painted even if you want to sticker it. cried when I found out the Northern Nemesis was not going into production. Yeah, you know what? I've never really been into like classic bikes that much, but more recently I have, because I've been going to a lot of like local bike meets. There's this boy, he's only in his 20s, right? Who I keep bumping into him at these bike meets, but I first met him at Cardiff Bay, and he's got this old AJS. And fuck me, he looks like a pirate. He rides this old AJS that, man, dude, you've got to wear hearing protection around it. It backfires like crazy. It's a rust bucket, but it's hilarious. Like, it suits him down to the ground. And yeah, I've definitely been having more of an appreciation for old bikes. There's a guy as well that I keep bumping into at these bike meets as well, with an old Nightbird. Nighthawk, sorry. 750. That he spent like an entire summer rebuilding the thing from scratch, and he spent far too much money on it, he said. But God, it looks like it's brand. It looks like it's just come off the production line. Like, really, really impressive. Do new missions appear after Junior Contractor? I don't think I've spotted any new ones. Apparently the Vanduul ship combat missions pop up in the next level.
The Senior Contractor?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on. I'm at that last one. I'm in Contractor at the moment.
Oh, you could definitely do some BBC Radio Wales work, Zero. You know, one of my best mates who owns this house that I rent, one of his best friends used to be the voice for BBC Radio Wales, and he was the voice of BBC Radio Wales for like 10 to 20 years, and then Rob Brydon kind of became popular, and he lost it to Rob Brydon, which is a bit gutting, really.
One of the guys I work with, he actually used to do voiceovers. I think he might still do. He's in the police still.
Oh no shit, nice.
So here we are, coming into Levski, waiting to
Yeah, it's at Junior Contractor. You get which missions was it? I can't remember which. Like, you get missions at Junior Contractor, but you don't. I don't think there's anything at Contractor. But then the Vanduul ones pop up at Senior Contractor. I might be wrong though. I'm just going off what other people have told me.
Yeah, the only new thing that I saw was the deliver Vanduul pods.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the Vanduul pod delivery.
Wonder why my vision had gone all fuzzy.
Oh boy.
Down to
oh boy. We're in a queue, unfortunately.
That's right.
Where is I could just drop you off over here and you can EVA to the entrance. Shoot, I can't remember where it is.
Yeah, this shit is scary because the enemies keep respawning, so I gotta always watch my back.
Am I on the wrong side? Might be on the wrong side. Yeah, where's the outdoor area? Why am I so blind? Where's over here? was it the other side? Oh, that's it by there. Okay. Yeah, here we go. If you just kind of jump out here, the elevators are below us.
Okay.
Uh-oh, I'm going to be impounded. Let me just back off.
shit.
There we go. You're good here.
Right, jump it off. I'm away. Thank you.
Might hop into the L22 actually. Oh my god, my heating has come on. I'm sweating my balls off. Woo. Only just come back to Star Citizen. I'm going to be grinding those out. Yeah, the Vanduul, like, if you start fighting Vanduul, they're so much tougher, dude. Because they're the same skill level, but I think they have the full amount of HP because, like, NPC ships have like less HP than player ships. But they're way tankier, which means the fights are longer. It's just, yeah, it's way more fun. How you doing, Duke? How's your Friday going? I can't believe it's Friday already, man. Also, have a raffle, everybody. If you're not in our monthly giveaway, exclamation mark giveaway, we're giving away a Shiv. Comes with the game package, LTI. Going to be drawing it on the last day of the month.
A lifesaver.
Did you make it?
Yep.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Yeah, doing good, fun. How you doing, man? You right? Zero, have you considered World of Warcraft anymore?
Not yet.
I think
I've only got classic.
I got it. It does not take long to get to level 80. It's super easy now on retail. I could always level another level 80. I don't know what class I would do next, though.
You will respect my authority.
Maybe monk or shaman.
Baitsker just subscribed. Months.
Oh, Fight Scar, thank you for the resub, dude. You absolute chant. Thank you for coming back every day, dude. Right, which hangar does it want me in?
Every time somebody gets one shot on me, it's like 25% health.
Wriggle more.
I'm trying.
I'm trying.
Try harder.
Don't try, just do, in the words of Yoda or whatever it is, whatever he said. Yeah.
Where is this person?
If you're not bleeding, you're not trying hard enough.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm bleeding all right.
That's what my dad used to tell me when he was getting me to clean the chrome on his bikes.
Yep.
You know what?
My dad was a mechanic as well.
I just got shot so hard that it healed a tier 3 injury.
Oh god. Yeah, my old man had the original Triumph Rocket 3. That was a lot of polishing. Like, holy shit. Yeah.
I could actually drive a tank before I could do anything.
Oh really? Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Let's go.
My dad was in REME, which is the Royal Electrical Mechanical Engineers in the army. So, and one of his main operations was tanks and trucks and things.
No shit. My granddad was a Royal Engineer. I still have his Royal Engineer scarf that I very often wear. in the winter, just like a little thing to like keep him close, you know.
Well, I didn't go the route of Remy. I went down the route of infantry. So I was trained to kill people first.
Oh boy, dude.
and then I eventually transferred and was trained to kill people and arrest them.
Oh, do you know what? So when I was considering the army, I either wanted to do logistics, helicopters, or police. It was going to be one of the three.
Royal Military Police is good. You know, it's you've got quite a different variety of jobs that you can do within it, and you know, one of the routes I didn't go, which I would have liked to have gone, was close protection. But I went the other route, which is the team that I can't talk about too much.
Yeah.
Because we followed people and stuff.
I once had military police turn up at my door, which was an interesting experience. It was when I was sofa surfing. We'd had one of my mate's friends randomly turned up, and he spent a few days with us, and then he left. And it turns out that he had gone AWOL while in Afghanistan and managed to make his way home. Like, fuck.
As you do.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Man.
People tend to get a bit twitchy when the military police come knocking on the door, especially you know, even when they're in custody in actual police cells. They start to get panicky when the military police are coming for them.
I mean, yeah, that shit is way more serious than just every day, you know, slapping a granny.
Well, the thing is with the army, you could actually get done twice for something.
Yeah. So
you get done for the offence that you were arrested for by the police.
Yeah.
And then you get done for bringing the army into disrepute as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh man.
And oh yeah, there you are. Right. Now, I've never been here, so I'm going to have to try and find a way to get to you.
Oh, you might be on a lower floor. If you have more time, let's take the Super Hornet out. Let me claim that.
Stand by. What time is it? 19:34. Yeah, I've got a bit of time now.
Your insurance claim has been set.
Central left.
Thank you.
Give me one sec. I just need to take my hoodie off. I'm sweating my balls off. Righto. Oh, I've run out of music.
Woo.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Damn it, missed the elevator.
Oh, I've never told you about my fun summer zero. I had a gang trying to steal my motorbike.
No.
Dude, it was for a period of about 2 to 3 months. It was insane. They chased me down the hang on, what's the fucking dual carriageway? The dual carriageway from Newport to Cumbrae. They chased me down there on a stolen KTM. I slammed the brakes on. I chased them off. I was a little bit worried about that as well because we flew past an ambulance, so I was worried I might get reported because I know paramedics are a bit funny sometimes. And they turned up outside my house, a gang of them. They were following me around. Dude, it was I've got loads of I've got dash cam footage, I've got CCTV footage from my house. It was absolutely mental. And I was just never sure at what point I should go to the police. Because there's no crime actually being committed, right? Other than them chasing me on stolen motorbikes. And yeah, I don't know.
It's attempt theft. It's attempt theft.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Right, by the grand bar. What's that?
You need to come up a floor. So if you go back to the lift, the
floor
one that's
3.
Yeah, you want to come up to level 1.
Oh, level 1, right.
The elevators here are really confusing. They need to work something out.
But you also, if they did get too close to you, you are permitted to do what's called a preemptive strike on somebody.
Yeah, dude.
They get threatened.
Yeah, dude. So what I wanted to try and do once they were in front of me was if they got slow enough, I was just gonna try and, because my bike's so heavy, I was just gonna go into the back of them and try and knock them off. But yeah, I've got no problem like defending myself. It's just it's hard to defend because it was 5 boys outside my house. I was like,
yeah, no piece of machinery is worth your help.
Yeah, and luckily, the street that I live on, my neighbors are really good, right? So there's this young girl who lives next to me, like probably like early mid-20s. She's got this boyfriend who you wouldn't want to upset her, right? She's a ginger, but you definitely wouldn't want to upset him. And then on the other side, I've got like this couple in their late 50s, but at the same vein, you wouldn't want to upset them either. So when all this was going on with the bike thieves, like turning up, like, dude, my sleep was awful for those few months because I was staying up till like 5 in the morning because they were basically coming past my house at 3 a.m. pretty much on the dot every day. So I was staying up to make sure that everything was okay. You know, I talked to the neighbors on either side and they all said, look, if we hear anything, we'll come out. Don't worry, we got you back. You know, so that's always nice. That's a little bit reassuring. Because at the very least, like, I want somebody to be there to be able to call the police or something, right? Like if I'm like pinned on the floor or something.
Is there a place here to buy one of those kill shots?
Oh, yeah, I can show you. We need to go back down though. Is this, I assume this is you, yeah.
Yes, it's me.
It's the Grand Barter that we need to go to.
Right.
Yeah, you used to be able to select the... I understand why they've made the elevators like this, because so many people using them. But it's just... Even if they had a sign or something saying which floor you're on, it would... And like what services are here, that would be nice.
Yeah. It tells you above the elevator there as you arrive what floor it is, but it doesn't say what is here.
I'd buy one of those air cans with an air horn on it and black. Well, I don't really need. In other news, one of my favorite hobbies is baseball, so that's nice. My bike also has an air horn, a dual tone air horn, which is pretty freaking loud. There's another screen by here. Chat also helped me get into the fun pastime of paintball this summer as well, which was very kind of them. Oh, there's another one in this corner as well. Never noticed.
Have you ever tried airsoft?
I would definitely consider airsoft, yeah. In fact, my best mate's been trying to get me into airsoft for years. I'm just too lazy to go to airsoft. That involves running and crouching and stuff. I'm just like, oh man, and it involves the cold as well.
I used to enjoy doing it.
If you blasted at 3 a.m. when they come by. Oh, so let me tell you what I did one day. Like they had come by the house every day for multiple days, right? And I was stood in my doorway with the baseball bat, just like leaning up against the door. And they went by and they looked at me and they must have seen the baseball bat. I'll show you one of the clips of the little scrotes here in a second. Let me see if I can find it. Which one is it?
I take it they were masked up.
Oh, yeah. Oh god. Oh fucking loud, Jesus Christ. What is this from? Where's my scrotes folder? Oh, scrotes. Here we go. Yeah, check this out. Like, this is what was happening every single night, dude. Like, just absolutely wild. Just coming, checking to see if the gate's locked, checking to see if I've got all the locks on the bike. There's 3 of them on this moped. Like, just fucking little shits. I want to see if I can find the video of me chasing them. Oh, here's one of the... Here's another one. So... This is me kind of arriving home. And this car here, pay attention to this. See this guy here with the balaclava up? You can't see it very well in that video. Hang on. Oh, here we go. They're all sat waiting for me at the end of the street, and they had been, that moped had been following me earlier on in the day. I've got a video recording of that as well. I don't know where.
How long ago was this?
This was like August, I think. This was them following me earlier in the day. So hang on, if I show the back first. So this is me leaving Sainsbury's. This moped was parked on the side of the road, right? This is a different moped, right? But watch the pillion now. So the first big thing is he's not wearing gloves. The pillion's in shorts, right? No L plate is the big, like, there's something wrong here. Moped without an L plate. But then watch the pillion. They spot my rear view camera. Boom. He's pointing at it. So then if I then cut to the front camera, like you see them pulling out here from the side of the road. And then when I pull up to the lights, they pull in front of me. And you can't see it very well, but when you look here, this guy's got a camera wedged in a phone wedged in his helmet. I don't know if he's trying to talk to people or if he's filming, but it's interesting that he's got the camera pointing out of the visor rather than up here against his ear. All right. And then they sit here for a second.
Registration number there.
Yeah, yeah.
So I would still report it, and they will send you a link to upload all that.
Oh, this was stolen.
Nice.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter, but it's still worth it, because they'll send you a link and you can upload the footage.
Yeah. And then he just bolts it through the red light. Where's the one? Nope. I'm trying to find the one where they chased me. I think I actually deleted it. The reason I deleted it is because... Actually, I won't say. For my own preservation. let's put it that way.
Wise move.
Yeah. Oh, this was me coming home from the sitcom watch party, by the way. Look at this, dude.
Well, that's pea soup.
That was terrifying. It was freezing cold as well. This was at like...
that.
Yeah, this was like
I raise you fog and see you more fog. In Germany, we used to travel from the station we were based at to this other station, and it was so thick you could only see the edge of the road to go by. That was it.
Yeah, well,
Nothing else.
that's basically what happened to me. So
not even that.
that camera is low light, so that camera could see better than I could. I basically like glued myself on the line on the left-hand side of the road until I found a lorry. And then eventually I took over, I went past a few lorries, and then I realized, man, it would be safer if I just sat behind a lorry, because obviously there's potential of a car going into the back of me. But if the lorry crashes into something, it's just going to barrel through it, right? And I'll have time to slow down. So yeah.
Yeah, but the road we were on was a range road in the training area.
Oh God.
And, no lights, no road markings, and also tanks that have a tendency to jump out on you.
Fucking hell, dude.
Yeah, so it's fun times.
Yeah, screw that. Hang on, where's the exit? There we go. Yeah, I have fog lights on my bike as well, and they're yellow too, which yellow is better in fog. But man, like even with the fog lights on, it made no. And I was worried that I was going to be dazzling people coming the other way, so I kept them off.
I bet you've even got hazard lights on your bike, haven't you?
Yeah, yeah.
Damn. See, again Ducati. Nah.
Wait,
don't need hazard
Ducati
lights.
Doesn't have what? That's mad.
My one doesn't anyway.
Okay.
PS4, 'cause mine's a 2002.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. My uncle did have a Diavel black, but that might have had them, and that was nice.
Yeah.
But no, not the S4. No.
My bike doesn't have hazards either, but it's a cheap ass Kawasaki.
Oh.
My indicators even started to suffer with a degree of Alzheimer's. It was like forgetting what it was doing. He said, blink.
Oh no! Oh shit!
What am I doing? Oh yeah, blink.
Oh, this guy's wearing the Twitch armor.
relay went.
Wait, is this the Twitch armor? No, this is the other armor set.
No, the relay went.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Dude, if you're going to be hopping off, I might just hop in the L22.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'll
Yeah.
stay here for 5.
Cool.
It's 10 minutes, and then no doubt should be watching a show, and then I'll jump back on.
Righto.
So
Oh.
I'll just
I have to alt
stand
F.
here until it kicks me.
I think I have to. Yeah, I got to alt F4 and reload because my ASOP terminals don't work anymore. CIG, yes.
Right.
So I found
I'll log.
an F8.
I'll log.
I found another F8 with full NDBs.
Oh, let's go. If you can get some spares, that would be fantastic.
I just need one of the 28s because then I'll have enough.
Ron Pope, thank you for the sub on YouTube, dude. I have to feed the kitten in a second. In fact, I'm going to do it now while... actually, I'll wait until I'm actually loading into
I'm
the
naked.
server again.
I'm about to assault the Polaris by myself.
Good luck.
Yeah.
All right, I shall be right back, everybody. Have a raffle whilst I'm gone.
Wow. Did we all just get kicked?
Wow, I got 30k ever.
Oh, motherfucker.
Exception
I've done
handler
so
crashed.
much work.
Oh, was it the server? No
Yeah,
way, dude. Shit. That sucks.
I had gone through both of the cargo rooms.
I'll come and do one with you. I'll come and give
I
you
don't
a
know
hand.
if we can.
We'll just do it on a different server. It's fine. It'll be quicker, the two of us. It'll be easier.
Yeah, but I can't get in the party.
Yeah, but we can still meet at Levski.
Oh, true.
Oh, that sucks, man.
Oh, I'm so mad.
Yeah, I'd be pretty upset as well.
Thankfully, I sent all those Vanduul pods down, so I should be able to just
Oh,
go to
yeah,
any
you
of
can
the stations and retrieve them.
Yeah, yeah,
so-
you don't need my help. Yeah, you can just go pick them up.
Yeah, so it's actually fine. I'm just mad. I had just gotten onto the Polaris.
Yeah, 30k is so back, baby. Oh my god, dude.
We love vintage Star Citizen.
It's not even taking me back to the menu. Yeah, vintage Star Citizen. Oh, man. Let me try. I've sent you an invite. Maybe it'll work from the menus, maybe? Or you can try inviting me.
Oh my god, it did.
worked? Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, but it says invite expired.
Okay,
Motherfucker.
you try inviting me.
Invited?
No, it didn't work.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm going to try something else. I'm going to log out of my launcher and back in. Because sometimes this kickstarts things into life.
Yeah, I tried doing all that. I verified files and everything.
Got myself some new curtains today. Hang on, is this an innuendo about your, your... Is this a party bug? No, this is AWS being dog and CIG being dog shit. Like, this isn't a new thing. This is what happens when CIG's social platform falls over. It's just unfortunately been falling over since the event started. Oh, we are talking about those kind of... I see, Marco. Okay. Okay, I'm seeing... invite expired. All right, let me try again.
Okay.
No. You try inviting me.
Okay.
God, this sucks, dude.
Yeah, it's okay. Like, I'm sure it'll fix itself in like a few days, hopefully.
Yeah, I'll join on a server. You join on me, and we'll just meet at... Well, actually, no, I don't need to come with you anyway, because you just need to go pick up the pods.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go pick it up. It's fine. And then make a quick 600k.
No, that seems to be an issue with your account specifically, Sivad. I've never met anyone else with that issue. That's a really weird one. You know what, dude? I could mention that to XLB. Is it the same with absolutely everyone or just me? Because I wonder if that's like a known issue for them. Everyone, okay. If you ever see XLB in my chat, bring it up. Just be like, I have a really interesting bug that I would like to share with you.
We love bugs.
XLB is head of the player experience team.
boy, have I got an experience for him.
Hey XLB, I got a great experience for you. Check this out. So look at Reddit while we're loading.
Oh my god, I'm also shard locked apparently.
No way, dude. You're shard locked on a friggin' broken server? What?
Okay, it let me go when I progress to the next screen.
God, that was
so stupid.
Yeah, I think AWS might be broken. You know how I know? Oh, there we go. Never mind. None of the images on friggin' Reddit were loading at all, dude. Oh, I want to watch this.
Beautiful.
Chat says, what about armor? Well, yeah, it's coming too. So engineering's been on Tech Preview for a little while. It was on Tech Preview without armor. When they just finished the code check-in, I was talking to Torsten earlier today. When it returns to PTU, I think tomorrow, the day after, as soon as the build is where it needs to be, armor. The first version of armor will be in as part of engineering. And
God damn it, he's got Reese's peanut butter cups.
Change the balance between ballistics and lasers and
really
all
good.
that stuff.
Different tiers of ships and everything.
Oh,
it's just fundamentally different how combat's going to play out.
Yeah, it's now you're now going to have this choice. Sure, I can use lasers if I want to peel down the shields and then melt the armor stuff, or if I know where the shield generator is and I've got ballistics, I can punch right through that and take those out faster. It's like it's going to be a real interesting challenge and change to combat. The more you know these ships, the more effective you're going to be and stuff. And then of course, continuing changes to flight model. The flight model will make that better and stuff as time goes on.
Nice, dude. I'm actually super excited about that.
They're actually going to bring in armor, huh?
Mm-hmm. Wait, this isn't the start. This is the Reddit.
I'm not as scared for engineering now then.
Yeah. Yeah, I was definitely stressed out about it, thinking that armor wasn't coming with it.
Oh my god, because I saw the tests.
Mm-hmm.
Like one pass from a light fighter just kills anything.
Yeah. But at the same time, if you're in a fighter and you're fighting something with turrets, like one pass from those turrets, right, can absolutely screw you as well. Like, yeah.
Yeah. It was just instant dead on either side. And I was just like, no, that can't be the game.
Oh, maybe my music will work. Hang on, now that I've reloaded. Oh, well, it's playing, so that's a good sign. Oh my god, Sivad, you donut. You're not the first person that's done that, though. I've had other people say that they've done the same thing, so...
I have done that too.
Kitten, you smell of cat food. How delightful. You've been rubbing your face in it. She's going to be mad now that she can't go to sleep in my hood. I love this flight suit. It's so cool.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I mean, yeah, it's a mechanical part. Like, I twist the microphone all the time, so it'll always loosen. All right, L22.
Vehicle selected.
Let's go.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit.
Righto. What I could do is get some Loctite Red. That would definitely help.
Sometimes I really think they made the Corsair a little too tall.
No. I'm surprised they didn't do like a double wing fold.
They should have. They really should have. Because, like, yeah, it's cool to see it like that and all, but I literally bounce off of every hanger.
Honestly, it would have looked like the animation for a double wing fold would have looked really cool as well.
Yeah. Because unless it's like a top-loading hanger, I hit it every fucking time. And I'm even like a foot off the deck.
Yeah, same. Yeah. I feel like an idiot every time I do it as well.
It's so dumb.
Yeah. Isn't that what they did with the Clipper? Maybe? Yeah, but you fly like an old granny, Alexis, so I'm not surprised you don't hit the wings. Some of us like to fly with some vigor and style, you know. Kitten, what are you doing, you nutter? Got the knees for it too. Me too, bro. Leave my headphone cable alone, you donuts. Gonna have to get some mustard.
I love how much the Wolf cockpit view looks like you're just driving a car.
Yeah, my only issue with it is the crosshair is too high, man. Like, the camera just needs to be lifted up.
Oh my god, I'm so glad they fixed that on the Stinger. Like, did you see the original like Stinger crosshair? It was on the forehead. Like, it was
horrible.
so bad. Yeah, like unless you had head tracking, it was at the very top of the screen. I was like, how are you supposed to aim that?
Yeah. And the thing is, there's no excuse for it either. It's not like they've done it to try and keep the MFDs in, because even like if you adjust the field of view so it's like super tight, FOV, you've still got all of this space down here underneath the MFDs, so you can still lift it up so the crosshair's in the middle. It's so weird. Oh, pardon me. Stavol? Thank you for the follow, dude. A new FPS like an old granny? No, I don't. You say that, but no, I don't. I'm way better at FPS now than I was, like, even a year ago. Hey, Vinny. How you doing, dude? Oh, no, they just need to pitch the camera up. The default position for the camera is pointing down. It doesn't... Why is it pointing down? It just needs to be pitched up so the fucking crosshair is in the middle of the screen. This HUD should be in the middle of the screen, not in the top half of the screen. Like, there are loads of ships that do the same thing. Like, they need to go through and have a pass of the camera placement for a lot of ships. Like, it's a mess. Been good working and such off the next 3 days, though. Nice, dude. You actually get to enjoy your weekend. I like to hear it. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Considering I use pedals, this kitten is so chill with just hanging out on my lap. Like, she's bouncing up and down and she's asleep. She doesn't give a fuck. Contact confirmed. It was an ace pilot. I look forward to not being able to find him.
Yeah, I hate the ace pilots. It just disintegrates the body immediately.
Yeah. Well, they did fix it for a while, but it's back again, which is weird. This Scorpius is already nose red. What? It must have crashed into a rock. Freelancer is so sad. Forgotten, unloved, is turning into the new gladiator. It's funny because people used to love the Freelancer. Absolutely love it. Now no one loves it.
I used to love the Freelancer.
Yeah.
I flew that for so long. Especially when it was broken.
Oh, you you had Mikey in your hood when you took Nina for a walk and forgot that he was in the hood? Oh no. Bless him.
Contact confirmed. Shields under attack.
His language is terrible.
Target destroyed.
Ay, 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 ay.
Like more keep coming. Stay away from the turret. Yeah.
Target destroyed.
Alright, is that everyone? Oh, there's some more. Oh my gosh. Voxesto. Thank you for the follow, dude. I had so many follows today. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Contact confirmed.
Oh, next weekend you fly out to see your girlfriend? Hell yeah. When did you see her last? At least you got stuff to look forward to, dude. That's what's important. Always have stuff to look forward to.
Shields under attack. Target destroyed.
The cat is in absolute crackhead mode at the moment.
Oh, really?
She is racing around the apartment.
Target destroyed.
I think that, yeah, that's everything. Whew. Oh, you'd already followed? I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. If you're not in the giveaway, make sure you get in the giveaway. Giving away Shiv for the month. There's only a few days left. What day? Hang on. When is the last day of the month? I'm drawing it on Sunday. It's a Shiv game package, LTI, all that jazz. Then we're going to give away a clipper next month.
Shields disengaged.
I'm actually very tempted to try a Redeemer.
Here's my issue with the Redeemer is the Paladin is better. So
well, of
that's,
course.
Yeah.
Of course. But I did read that the Redeemer right now actually has just about the same flight values as a Prowler. And it's got 2 size 3 power generators now. So it can actually fully power all the shields. So, same flight profile as a Prowler, more shields.
And what are the pilot guns?
2 size 4s, 2 size 3s. So a little less DPS.
And it's a bigger target that's easier to hit.
It is. That's why I want to try it. Because I know I can rent one in a few days, so I'm gonna try it.
Yeah, I think it's still going to be disappointing.
Probably, but I'm gonna try it.
Target lock.
Okay. Delivering this cryopod actually gave me a good amount of rep.
Oh, did it actually?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
So I think that's how I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna run the first part of that other mission and then just hand in the cryopods.
Target destroyed.
Plus it's 600k each time, so.
Yeah, that's nice.
Target destroyed. Target lock.
Oh, it unlocked just as I fired.
Shields under attack. Target destroyed.
Everything? Not quite.
Target lock.
Oh, my hot dogs. Oh, balls.
Target destroyed.
Nice. I actually did one. What's up with the Star Citizen drops on Twitch? Is the game approaching release? No. No way, bro. No way. No, sorry. I was laughing for the entertainment value. No, just no. No. This is just CIG going, we want more money, bitches. That's all it is. By doing drops on Twitch, right? What it does is it gets more eyes on Star Citizen, gets more people to come and try the free fly, to have a terrible experience, maybe spend some money. That's all it is. It's nothing to do with how close to release Star Citizen is. Like, Star Citizen ain't gonna be releasing for at least like, man, when I think about like the bare minimum stuff that they need to have in for release, like, and I'm not even like talking about like the stuff that's really out there. I mean, just the stuff that they showed us at like last year's sitcom, like the in-person sitcom, like that's at least at the rate that they actually got through that content this year, 3 to 4 years for sure. And that's just to 1.0, right? Like, not to... Like, if you actually go look at the stuff on the roadmap, that stuff that's in the 1.0 tab, I can't... Like, some of that stuff, it doesn't seem like that much. But their development this year has been so slow. Like, really, really slow. Like, they've pumped out content, like, they've pumped out missions, great, right? But the actual mechanics... Yeah. Glacial is how I describe it. Keep watching, checking out. That's the best thing you can do, honestly. If you just like check it like once a year or something like that, that is the best way to maintain your sanity. Yeah, just 2 more years. A duck on quack. Thanks. What a great name. Thank you for the follow, dude. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving for those of you from the US. yeah, at the end of the day, I mean, like, it's glacial. It's taken longer than I would have liked. There's been a lot of mismanagement along the way, that's what pisses me off, and the prioritization is absolutely whack. But at the end of the day, I would rather, like, putting that stuff to the side, right? I would rather it take longer and have a better game, right? Like, the scope of this game has changed so much since the original Kickstarter, you know? And quite frankly, we are ending up with a better game for it, so... Oh, Perosi, why, dude? Why do you keep coming back, man? Oh, wait, did I not? I thought I did this one. Oh, no, this was the other one. Dude, these guns sound so good. We didn't cook this yet. Yeah, no. Like, in terms of, like, mission content and event content, yeah, it's been great. But in terms of, like, progression towards mechanics, not really. I think it's why they're really, like, pushing to get engineering out by the end of the year. So, like, at next year's SitCon, Chris Roberts can stand up on that stage and be like, we got out such mechanics, like engineering. Right. I'll be honest with you, I really do feel like engineering needs to cook for longer. The MMO landscape is looking pretty rough at the moment. I don't disagree. However, World of Warcraft retail is actually doing phenomenally well right now. So World of Warcraft at its peak during Wrath of the Lich King had 12 million subscribers. They're at 9 million right now. And the game is actually a lot of fun, right? Where Winds Meet. I haven't played it yet. I've got it downloaded though. Where Winds Meet seems to be doing really well and is getting reviewed really, really well by people. I look forward to giving that one a go. It is really fun. Yeah.
Like, it's... Have you ever played Sekiro?
A little bit, yeah.
It's similar to that, or like Neo. I think it's closer to Neo, if you've ever played that.
No. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 just hit its peak as well. Like, yeah, it's a shame about New World. Like, New World had so much potential, and it really got squandered by Amazon. Such a shame.
That's what you love, the weapon variety.
Yeah, like the combat in that game, weapon variety in that game, the professions in that game. I used to love just fishing and chopping down trees. New World did launch too early. It needed more time to cook. It launched without endgame, man. All right, like, what were they thinking? Of course people are going to no-life it and get to endgame before they can release more endgame content. Like, Seeing the recent live stream, it felt great as a Polaris owner hearing that we're getting torp control from the bridge. Funny to hear them roast the Perseus's torp compared to the Polaris. Oh, was that announced today?
Oh, shit.
Is it going to be controlled by the pilot? Or just somebody else on the bridge? Because that'll actually be handy. Because where that's handy is you can have somebody on the remote turrets who can swap between the remote turrets and the torpedo. Not pilot. That's still really good, though. That's a change I'm actually okay with.
Honestly, with how the Idris is right now, I would honestly not mind if the Polaris had pilot control over the torpedoes. Like, I really hope they take the pilot weapon away from the Idris, though.
Yeah, I don't know how they could do that, though, because it requires aiming by the... So the person firing the weapon, it just turns into them holding a button, which kind of sucks. Like, maybe it needs to be tied in with engineering, so, like, they need to work together to, like...
I do feel like that what they should do is, like, put the weapon on somewhat of a very limited gimbal, so that the person targeting, like a weapons officer, can actually like do the fine targeting of it.
Maybe.
Because that gives it actually some gameplay.
Maybe. How about manual talk? Oh, that's something we need. We just generally need different types of missiles, right? That's something I talked about for years. You know, we need actual heat seekers, Fox 3 missiles, which are what we have right now, which just track and fire and forget, right? Is they're radar guided, wire guided, TV guided. Like, imagine being in a fighter, laser designating a target. How cool would that shit be? All right, where you actually work together as a team. Crazy, dude. Missiles are something that I've been so desperate for them to work on for a while. Missiles in this game are so boring. They're not exciting for the person defending against them. They're not exciting for the person firing them. And whenever I say this, there's always that person with a Firebird like, actually, I really enjoy using missiles. Yeah, that's because that's all you know. As somebody who plays DCS, who has like used, and I'm not saying I want Star Citizen to be like DCS. I actually had an argument with somebody recently who really wants Star Citizen to be more of a sim like DCS. This needs to be a game that people can pick up and play, right? But as somebody who has played DCS and understands like the different types of missiles that exist in the world, when I look at Star Citizen, that's why I get depressed, because there's like so much amazing gameplay opportunity being missed. Right? Like, holy moly. We also need more types that don't just blow up. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's that as well. Neutralize threat. There we go. Well, that's the thing about having different missile types, right? Countermeasures won't work against certain types of missiles, like TV guided, like laser guided. This is where you need to have other defenses in place. Right, air defenses, this was something I was talking about yesterday. Air defenses are a layered, like tiered system, right? You don't just have one air defense. Like if somebody's fired a TV guided missile at you, right? Like a cruise missile, right? The only thing you can do is either take out that target, take out the torpedo, or take out the source of what's guiding the torpedo to the target, right? Yeah, we need e-warfare. We need jamming, right? Yeah, the music is still being like super inconsistent. I do look forward to having missile reworks, man, and actually like ships like the Firebird. Like imagine being a Firebird pilot and being like, okay, and this is the mission I need to do. I need to like choose the type of missile I think will get the job done here. All right. Like imagine being in a Polaris or a Perseus, right? And you don't get any missile warning, right? But then you look on your radar and your radar's popped up a blip, and then you look at it and there's a torpedo flying straight at you, right? And somebody in an Eclipse has fired like a TV guided or wire guided torpedo at you, right? That shit would be scary, dude. It means you actually have to pay attention, right?
Contact confirmed.
I don't think I want to go as far as having stealth ordnance in the game. I feel like stealth torpedoes and stealth missiles would be, because you have to think death of a spaceman is going to be a thing in this game, right? And that seems like a really good idea in terms of like maybe Arena Commander or something where you just respawn. I think that might be too brutal in the grand scheme of the persistent universe. My ESP was being really weird, then I just turned it off and it's way better now. Oh, I think it's the pips that are being weird. Oh, let me get rid of this. Freaking cutties, man. They just absolutely pepper you. It's annoying as shit.
Yeah, like the cutties are actually dangerous in PvE.
Yeah. It's because they deny your shields. It's super annoying. So you try to get away from them to get your shields back up, and then they just never really come back up. Cutlasses and Hercs are like my priority targets in these missions. Cha-da-da-da-da. Thank you for the follow, dude. Son of a biscuit. This is a family-friendly channel. Very much.
Contact confirmed.
I'm gonna stay away from that turret. I mean, yeah, we knew what Nyx was going to be when it was launched into the game, right? They said at Sitcom that it was only coming with Levski in the belt. Right, like it's gonna have more time in the oven. It's a live service game, right? Like they will just drip feed more content into it as time goes on. When Genesis comes into the game, they'll drop in the planets, right?
Contact confirmed.
Okay. Time to get more cryopods.
Well, that's generally how a lot of missiles work, Decker, right? Like they have their initial like launch phase, and then they kind of get to like a cruise. Not all missiles, but some will literally just like glide.
Peasants, I bring news! Join me in PC gaming and ascend to godhood! For you are weak, and I am mighty!
PL1 skin snake.
Piston snake. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Trying to read notifications and fight at the same time is a pain.
A little tough, yeah.
Some people are so good at it. Like, what doesn't help, I've moved, because I'm streaming on multiple platforms at the same time now, like, I don't have the muscle memory of, like, where all my, like, notifications and shit are, so it takes me a second to find them. Oh god, that's another cutlass. I can tell it's a cutlass. Just from, like, the bullets whizzing past me. The bullets and the CFs. Because that is a brutal loadout. The pilot has... I think it's the stock loadout, isn't it? I think they have the mixed... Yeah, and then CFs on the turret. Little shit has been chasing me the entire time. I've just been ignoring him. These ones aren't too bad, these talons, because they have cannons, so you can kind of just dodge them.
Target destroyed.
Righto. Well, that's all the fighters. Wait, no, there's another one.
Contact confirmed.
There's a second mission spawn here or something? There's so many of them.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yep, a second mission.
Even...
There's 2 tallies here. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. So there's another player's going to turn up in a second, I bet you.
I had a mission earlier where it spawned an 890, and then it spawned a second 890.
Beautiful.
And they both had their own battle groups.
Oh god, it's just like endless fighters, mother of god. Wraith Radio as well. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that.
How I wish all the guys in this station had med pens.
Shields under attack. Target destroyed.
Nice. Right, I now have the other tally on me, so I'm just gonna book it towards mine and hope the other one fucks off. God, the Tally has so many friggin' turrets. Thankfully, it also has a bubble shield. Let's go. I don't understand why the Tally has a bubble shield. I feel like that's such a mistake. They're still super tanky.
I do appreciate how half the guys in the station aren't wearing helmets.
Oh, that's nice, yeah. God, I forgot how tanky these things were. I've not killed one in ages. Just aiming center mass. Stop moaning at me over the phone, dude. Oh, God, that was took ages. Hey, welcome back, Zero. How you doing? You alright? How you like the combat in it? It's fine. It feels kind of weak, man. Like it turned hull red really easily. All right, next mission. Am I liking the L-22? I love it, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually having a lot of fun with it. Let's do this patrol. I love the look of it. Oh, dude. Oh, it's scuffed a little bit in places. Oh no, actually it's mostly okay. Look at that. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually okay. It's such a good looking ship, man. I love the sound of the weapons. Yeah, it just feels good. You're right, it is an Aston Martin vibe in space. 100%.
I think that's what they're going for with like Kruger.
Actually, I would argue it's more Jaguar than Aston. It's like the E-type of spaceships. E-type. Yeah, it's like an E-type in space. Like, look at that. Ooh. I love the E-type.
Oh, my drug level's up to 60%. Oh, no.
Nice, nice. Congratulations. Sounds like you're having a good time.
Oh, yeah. Since I'm having to, like, chug these med pens.
Almost done. Nice. Channel, thank you for the follow, dude. Oh, Sharon.
Do the smart thing. I love that line.
Dude, it is. Yeah, it makes me laugh.
Because it always gets cut off every time.
Yeah. Yeah, like it has the front end of a it has the front end length of like an E-type, but it has like those lines of an Aston. Wait, I jumped to the wrong place. Fantastic. Oh, the kitten is like twitching on my lap, bless her.
It's so cute.
She is so adorable. This morning, she let me know when she wanted to get up to go potty. She like started like scratching at the carpet by the bedroom door. I was like, okay, it's 8 a.m. Let's go. And I took her down, put her down on the floor. She ran straight to the litter box. I made her food. Then she went and munched her food. Then we went back to bed. So nice.
I love kitties so much.
Am I crazy for thinking the F7A is better than the F8C? I mean, first of all, it's the F8C, right? That's important to remember. But two, it depends on what type of ship you like to fly. And the F7 is just way more like nimble compared to the F8. I find it way easier to keep nose on target with the F7 than the F8. I find myself chasing pips a lot with the F8.
I like the F8, but it's definitely not my favorite heavy fighter.
Yeah.
Like, if we're just talking straight heavies, I have like, the most success in my MX. But of course, if we're talking
the MX
heavies,
is way more maneuverable. Yeah. Oh, pardon me.
Prowler's marketed as a drop ship, but it's actually a heavy fighter.
Target destroyed.
An arrow.
With high drug usage, it blurs my screen, so aiming is so hard right now.
No, she's repositioning to get comfortable. She's not appreciating the leg wiggle of me using my pedals. Oh, pardon me. Right, who's coming next?
Contact confirmed.
This fella.
Shields under attack.
Stay away from the turret.
Target destroyed.
Nice.
Shields under attack.
I'm so desperate for them to fix this issue with NPCs. Like, being in the wrong... Basically being in the landing configuration. Because, like, these Scorpiuses, they can't even fire their guns when they're in the landing config.
Target destroyed.
Nice. Still. Let's go for the cutlass. Oh, I have fought the Vanduul. Dude, they're so much fun. That's what I'm working towards. I want to be able to pick up the missions. Like the ship combat missions. I've only fought them at the station mission. But there are standalone like ship combat missions to fight them.
I'm looking forward to getting those. That's why I've been like spamming these missions.
Yeah, they're so tanky. Like they're actually a challenge to fight. It's really satisfying.
Oh, that scared me. I was tractor beaming the Vanduul pods, and this guy comes walking around the corner going, God. I wonder how long you can stay quiet. I'm just like, no.
Oh, man, that's actually quite creepy.
That is creepy as fuck. I'm like, stay away from me.
Weirdo. Oh, okay, rockets. Let's stay away from that turret.
Oh yeah, the Harbingers actually have the rocket turrets.
Yeah.
I was very confused by that too at first.
Why is my cockpit full of explosions? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Please no.
Target destroyed.
Job done.
You know, I've gone to several of these cargo bays now, and I've never found components, but like everyone else finds components like every run. I don't know where to look.
Is it like Arena Commander? Nothing like Arena Commander. I'm pretty sure the health of the ships is the same amount of hit points as the player ship. Whereas all the other like the NPCs I'm fighting here, they're all like half the amount of hit points, like a third the amount of hit points. And they're really aggressive as well.
Quantum drive engaged.
think after this one, I'm probably going to hand you guys off to somebody. I think I already know who. Yeah, I think you're right. Like, the NPCs don't get the damage reductions. You're probably right. Either way, it's the same outcome, right? Actually, no, it is hit points. I've had this conversation with Yogi.
There we are. I'm back.
Welcome back. Just in time for me to probably end stream, I think. I think I'm going to call it after
Sorry
this
about
one.
that, dude.
That's all good.
No, you've had a long day.
Yeah, I'm friggin' hungry, man. I've not eaten anything yet today.
Well, that's what we were just doing.
Yeah.
Nice scrambled eggs on toast with some mushrooms.
Dude, that's one of my favorite things to make as a snack.
Nobody else to chuck some spinach in it as well.
Oh, I'm not a big fan of spinach. I do like to cook my mushrooms in soy sauce just to give it a little kick, you know?
Add a bit of pepper to mine.
Nice. Oh god, let's not talk about food. I'm gonna, like, my stomach will start eating itself.
Yeah, growling away.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to grab a ship then. Since you've abandoned me here at Levski.
Just steal somebody's Idris, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look for
yeah,
Piss Ball P.
Totally worked out for me. See, I didn't even know it was him because it was someone's ship named Davy Jones.
Yeah.
So I was like, I don't know who the fuck Davy Jones is, so.
Davy Jones.
Did he have a locker?
Yeah, he had several actually.
I love the skybox in Nyx. It's really nice having something that's not like dark green or dark orange.
Yeah, I love the skybox in Nyx. It's why I like flying out here the most, honestly. I'm still mad at what they did to Stanton's skybox.
I don't give a shit, I'll be honest. Even on day one when people are upset, I'm like, I quite like the change because they actually brightened it. And then after people complained, they did add a little bit more fidelity to it. It just wasn't finished. Like, one of the devs came out and said, yeah, it's not finished.
Okay, good.
I mean, it's finished now. It wasn't at the time. That's why all the stars were blurry. You think the raft's in-game price will increase due to pledge increase? I don't know, maybe. Like, there's the... Like, CIG does what CIG wants to do, right? Like, I tend not to try to anticipate what they're going to do in terms of... Oh, dude, I'm out of fuel. Damn, well, I guess we're calling it there. I don't have the patience to...
Does someone need an Uber?
Absolutely not. I don't have the patience to get picked up. Bloop. Oh my gosh. Ow. That's actually the first time I've run out of fuel in forever.
You ran out of fuel? Oh.
Yeah. I was just too busy chatting with chat, I think. All right, my dudes. I'm going to hop off Discord. I will catch you guys tomorrow if you're around.
All right, have a good one.
And catch you next
been
time.
great talking to you, finally.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, chat. I'll be back on tomorrow around the same time, 3 p.m. UK time, UTC. But I'm going to pass you guys over to... Oh, man. Now I have competition who I want to pass you guys over to. Ow, stop it. Cat attacking my arm. All right, I'm going to pass you guys over to Tom Beckhauser. He's actually playing Star Citizen now. So hold tight. Tom, for those who've not been to his channel before, he's actually a Formula 3 driver. He is a good friend of mine. He's the guy who makes my giveaway bot. Thanks, Tom. And yeah, make sure you give him the love when we get over there. Make sure you hit the follow button if you've not been in his channel before. But yeah, until tomorrow, everybody. Is the raid going? It's going. Okay, we're good. No? Dude, trying to raid people is a pain in the ass with the drops going. Because it pops up with the... There we go. Okay, we're good. All right, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Love your faces. Make sure you hit that follow button when we get to Tom's channel. Make me look good. All right. Good night, everybody.